Susie salad.
I hate it because, you know, I know their capabilities back there.
I don't know why they're just doing what they're doing.
It's, hasn't been great this week.
Yeah, the chicken thing was pretty good. When they did veggies and potatoes.
I'm going to see if I can grab a plate of food. I'll be back.
Okay.
How we doing back there? There they go.
I'm going to give you a quick tour of this facility. We have 12 40-size professional courts and 4 on the way. This is by the end of the year, plus 1 practice court. The NCC is also the home for the USCA and the National Croquet Club. Let's come in. Come in. You can come and play. You can also have lunch and drinks with St. James, the premier caterer in the Palm Beach County. But I want to first have a quick stop at our pro shop, because you can come here whether you're a social player or a very avid player. And first stop is going to be for our equipment. We do carry mallets from all the international brands plus local makers. You can try any mallet as long as you want when you play on our courts before you're going to make your final purchase. Obviously, like any other pro shop, we have a full line of apparel so you can look good and sharp when you play, ladies and gentlemen. For summer and winter, you can order online or come directly and shop in our pro shop. We also have a lot of equipment that is going to be for your backyard or for your local club in terms of equipment, in terms of information to play croquet and rules, and for your own equipment. And finally, you can always find a gift for your best friend or somebody at home before you head back home. So let's make a final stop. Let's grab a hat and let's join me. We're going to go and play a game of croquet together because it's always a great day to play croquet. Let's go.
Welcome back to the National Croquet Center in West Palm Beach, Florida. It is a beautiful 85-degree day here in sunny Florida. We are watching some of the semifinal games of the 2026 U.S. Golf Croquet Open Championship. Here we've had 32 of the very best players in the world competing, and we are now down to some of the semifinals. We had one match this morning between Matthew Essex and Tom Boulding, 2 of America's greats. And I have here with me Zach Watson, also one of our greats, to talk about that game.
Good morning, everyone. Well, that I think was a little bit unexpected. I think most everyone was looking forward to this matchup today. And unfortunately, one player just came out red hot and the other one ice cold. and it doesn't really have a huge reflection on skill or ability. It just, on this level, these kind of things are going to happen. And poor Tom, I know, is upset. He's out there practicing now, but both of these players are tip top in the world at their craft, and one person prevailed, and one person's a little sad today.
We often say you never know whether you're going to show up or someone else is going to show up. And I think Matthew showed up in tip-top form, winning all 3 games, 7-1, 7-1, 7-1. And Matthew's clears were exceptional, spot on, and I think you missed only 1 clear in 3 games.
Yeah.
So I think it gave Tom very little opportunity to even shoot at the hoop.
Yeah, exactly. He kind of kept Tom chasing a little bit, and he saw himself facing a lot of long potential clears, and we saw a lot of control and a lot of touch from Matthew to seal the deal. And a player like Matthew that just continues to play better and better as the tournament goes along, you need to show up and play.
You really do.
There's no slack given.
So we're also watching one of the Shield finals with Karem and Edmund Fordyce. They're still playing at hoop 1. Both of them have taken a shot at the hoop, and no one has prevailed. Yellow is back by the south boundary. Black and red are kind of midfield behind the hoop. So Edmund is going to take a shot at yellow. Knowing that yellow has a shot from where it is, I think he puts him in a better position. Ooh, if he had hit him, he would have put him in a better position square behind the hoop.
I think both of these players have had a pretty decent showing this event. Edmund will be the first to tell you that he doesn't care to play here for some reason. But I think he's brought a little bit better level this tournament this year. And this is other than the AC Worlds, this is my first time being around Mo in the GC form, and had the opportunity to play him during block play, and we had the most amazing game. He cleared me from just about Summit Boulevard several times, and was a very, very, very worthy opponent.
He, like you, is a coach. He offers both online coaching and in-person coaching in Egypt, and he has a great following there. He's a very, very strong player, one of the few who play AC as well.
It was very, very fun to watch him play in the AC Worlds a few months ago. His style is maybe perhaps a little different, but seeing the big hit-ins and even the control that he had on splits and around the hoops was pretty spectacular. I know he won, I think 4 games, 4 or 5 games in Worlds.
In that group, that's an amazing performance.
Yeah, exactly.
I won 2 games in the qualifier. It was grueling, and I sat down an awful lot.
You did. It's a lot different. This game here looks.
So that was an interesting shot. Edmund took his blue ball, jumped over yellow, and I thought he tried for the hoop.
It looked like he was going for the double jump on the hoop, but
he ended up clearing both red and black away from the hoop.
And unfortunately, giving Mo a nice little clear here.
Oh, beautiful clear. And a bit of a split. Not a great setup on the red ball, but
for these 2 players, where yellow is currently by the end of this event, that's a pretty high percentage hoop. It looks to be about 10 feet or so, 10, 11
about
feet.
halfway back.
Slight angle, but it's nothing to be scared about here.
We've seen that the Egyptians have a very powerful shot, much like you and Matthew and Tom. They are consistent with it, whether it's an even-numbered hoop where you're only going back 7 yards to the line. They still waffle it.
Close. Nope.
Edmund came back with black, hoping to block yellow's shot, but he's a bit off angle.
You see him checking the hoop, and that's one of the biggest struggles of this event our soil here is so soft and sandy that, if you're a little angle like this, you kind of have to bank it off of one side. And with it being so soft, it'll absorb a lot of that power and just often rattle and stay unless you're absolutely perfect.
So we're going to watch Mo's. Just like you said.
Just like that.
So we're playing with quadway hoops at the National Croquet Center. Typically, we play with something called super hoops, which are they have a longer fin and 2 fins into the ground and are much more rigid. But with the new Invictus balls from Robbie Fletcher's company, the new balls are actually the correct size. And there was some issue with being able to jump some of them. So we have chosen to play this tournament with the super hoops, which do require a lot of resetting.
A ton of attention.
You'll see people coming out during the middle of a game to reset hoops, and most of the players checking a hoop before they take a wicket shot.
Yeah, I mean, we've tried our best to limit the amount of new holes placed on the surface, and in doing so, it's a lot of repair nearly every game to bring the best situation we can to the players and to our employees and volunteers. It's been a stressful week so far.
Our chief referee has been David Malouf, who will soon to be inducted into the U.S. Croquet Association Hall of Fame. He has gotten together with the grounds team, Omero, and Adam Peck, who we see out here often with his orange bucket, and they've been taking care of these courts for the whole of the tournament and the Pro-Am on Monday.
Nearly, 5 a.m. every day out here fixing hoops, putting pegs in, adjusting absolutely everything on the lawns to make them perfect.
So Edmund has set up a jump in the chance that Mo tries to stuff this into the hoop.
He didn't mean to put that black there.
He's going to have to jump his own ball with blue. At this level, you'll see that nobody worries about clearing a ball from the sidelines. You presume that it's a given.
That's a good angle on his swing there. Bing. Ooh,
oh,
denied.
That's interesting.
A little short with the jump. Caught yellow just enough.
Caught yellow, sent it over to the west boundary.
And we're looking at maybe a double clear here, but there's not a 0% chance that blue will go in the hoop.
No, or a partial block.
Yeah.
You have to be courageous to aim for blue, though.
Yeah. That's risking it all there.
Because if you take blue out
I would know all about that part.
Yes, you do.
If anyone was watching the last couple of days.
Yesterday we had the most splendid match with Matthew Essex and Zach.
Oh, we did it. Wow, good shot.
Well, he's left.
Black's got a chance, but...
would you take it?
Oh, sure. I mean, Edmund's not even second-guessing this one.
I think at your level, both of you are going to take it. And that's 1 to Edmund on the first hoop.
His top of the hoop probably moved an inch, but
and
wiggled its way through.
He's come all the way to the north boundary, and we'll have a easy shot to set up on hoop 2.
It's a potential wiring position, but it would leave a pretty sharp angle for yellow.
And I
unless
imagine
it's way back there.
You think Mo's going to try to set it up wired?
It's too hot. Looks like. No, it's stopping. Oh, that might be perfect. That might. No, I think I can see it.
So, the courts here at National Croquet Center are very fast. The grounds crew has kept them in tip-top condition, and because we had 3 weeks of freezing cold weather, the courts went dormant. The grass has gone dormant. It is just now reviving, even to the point that we haven't had the grounds crew cut the grass in the middle of the tournament. We've just had them roll it because it hasn't started to grow again after the freeze.
Yeah, we haven't lowered the mower down or anything.
Ooh. So red rolled in, tapped blue, a little better angle on the hoop, but yellow is there with its teeth bared.
Big shot here.
Big shot from Edmund if he can get yellow away from that hoop.
Ooh,
and a lovely...
that might be a perfect shot.
I think that was a perfect shot. He's moved yellow all the way back towards hoop 5, and it looks like his own red ball is blocking a clean shot on blue.
I think his intention was to certainly take it up lawn, but to go for that cut, that's incredible.
That was worthwhile.
He'll take it.
So Mo has a tough decision here. Blue has a beautiful shot on the hoop. He can try to scoot by and see if he can put his ball in front. And it looks like that's what he's going to try to do.
It's going to roll right, or it should.
Just a little too much.
It's unfortunate. Don't touch red here. Get you a nice little jump. Bing.
And a lovely little jump shot from
nice
Edmund.
Control. Nice control.
So that is 2-0 to Edmund, and they're off to hoop 3.
We failed to mention the other semifinal match between Reg and Greg.
Has that begun?
Don't think it's begun yet. They're still at lunch. They're tied 1 game all. Reg was down big in game 2 and couldn't quite get it together. Greg has really come through with a strong performance in the second game.
Yeah, Reg made 3 hoops in a row. It looked like he was really going to chain together a win on that one. But,
It looked like
Greg came back and cleared him to Timbuktu and regained his footing.
Greg has cleared very well this entire tournament and been really aggressive on hoop shooting. And it's paid off.
He had a game last night. Greg Fletcher had a game against Tamer Hatada, and it was a brilliant game. They went to the hook on 2 of the games, and in the last, Greg made a shot from the boundary line of 7 yards, 21 feet, to win 7-6.
Those are the best. I wish I could say that about game 3 yesterday.
It was a wonderful game to watch, and it was heartbreaking how it turned out.
It was meant to be. Somebody turned the magnet on for hoop 13, I think.
But we've all done it. We've all peeled our opponent through, and
it won't
it's,
be the last time either.
It won't. So for those of you who are watching, just remember, the very best in the world make the same mistakes. Well, we have somebody laying out on the court. We think there may have been an issue.
Oh, no. Where is that?
Can we not show that? Can we turn away from that shot?
I hope they're all right.
We've had some wonderful weather here. It has gotten hot, and we always remind players, the little bit of breeze makes you think that it's cool, but your body dehydrates significantly in this weather.
It is quite warm today. So currently we're looking at only 76, but it certainly feels
It is
a
just
lot
lovely.
warmer than that. So Edmund with a 2-0 start.
And Black had tried to clear yellow, which was right before the hook.
Did he jump over red?
I think he did. He put so much forward spin on that ball, maybe to clear the red ball, but it bounced right over yellow, leaving Mo a beautiful shot here on hoop 3. We'll see how much power our Egyptian friend puts into it.
I think it'd be nice and smooth here. No, he smoked it.
He did smoke it.
Oh, that was close.
Boy, that was beautiful.
It clanked off of hoop 4 there.
He came in at an angle, but it shot dead straight down to hoop 4 and clanked off the side, as Zach says.
And Mo's on the books.
He is. He's in a perfect position to clear any close setup. Edmund has moved his blue ball in just about mid-court. Kind of a protectionist.
Protection, but that's showing a lot of love to Mo, and also giving you a glimpse of his confidence at the moment.
And even with that, Mo has put his red ball in that looks to be a partial block.
Yeah.
At that distance, I don't know that I would even bet on shooting the hoop.
If there's any glimpse at the hoop, I can guarantee you what Edmund's going to be aiming at from there.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mo takes his yellow ball and gives Red a little tap just just for insurance.
It might be.
Oh, it may be unnecessary. I think Edmund
the hoop
is.
there. That's not it.
So Edmund shot his black ball in from the west boundary and put a perfect block on his hoop shot. Red and black are lovely snuggled together there, leaving Mo to just roll roll yellow right up in front of the hoop. So we're going to...
Double jump or clear on red?
I would do...
He's going for the clear. Wow.
Interesting.
Okay, that... And blocked.
So he has a clean shot with black now back at the south boundary on yellow. Red, he moves off to the side in that double hit. Blue is just behind the hoop, more or less wired on yellow.
Yeah.
But we'll see if black is successful clearing yellow after red sets up.
Is he going to move blue?
I don't know why he'd move blue.
He was looking at it.
To move it as a block, you think? That's a risky business. So what do you do here? Just set up?
I'm setting up where blue can't touch me, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's what he's done.
Slow down.
And I think
that's not bad. That's not bad.
I like that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So he's put red just behind yellow with a full wire on. Oh,
okay.
That was a brilliant lucky shot. We like to say it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
So black came from the south boundary, first cleared yellow over to the east boundary, and ricocheted off yellow, moving it all the way to the peg.
Well, sometimes you get those. That's a good angle. Bing.
Yeah. That was a fun shot.
Not
Now,
bad.
yellow is taking a safe position back pretty much parallel with blue.
Yeah.
The worst blue could do, if it can get a good bite on the mallet, is send him to the east boundary.
To the corner and come out perhaps in a safe, or this is the other. Just be a guard on the other side.
Be a guard, use the hoop as a wire, and some people call this a spider setup.
Yes. The issue, of course, is black. What the heck do you do with black?
Yeah, black is kind of into, beyond midcourt, and the odds are clear that red's going to just set up.
A little strong.
Yeah, a little strong. I think he could use yellow to set both red and yellow up in the next round, but we'll see what happens.
What black does. At this point, nothing surprises me about Edmund. It could be a hoop shot. It could be anything.
He's checking to see. Edmund is checking to see if yellow has a clean shot on blue. He may be able to bite a corner, but at that angle, he puts blue in a better position than he is now.
I was looking at the set. See where this ends up.
I was hoping to put it even with red, but no bueno.
That
looks.
That could hurt your feelings there.
Yeah, that looks like yellow's going to take out black.
Okay, safe play. As long as you hit the middle. Not bad.
It's not bad.
Not bad. It's doable.
Mo's yellow ball cleared black. Black is all the way over by hoop 2, and yellow is most of the way to hoop 5. Nobody's really in a scoring position unless everything goes
the matrix.
To hell here. Oh, there he is. Red is solidly on the east boundary. Blue still in a good guard position on the hoop 4.
There's not much yellow can do. Or red.
No. There's no safe spot.
Wow. Okay. That's interesting.
Well, you set black up and then see if... It's interesting because...
That gave way too much power, I think. Yellow's not too far over there. Is a key, but they're just dancing around it at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of they are dancing around. It's a little waltz.
It is.
A four-step, four-ball.
Okay.
Now, that was
Went
a
for
bold
the-
choice.
There we go, finally.
So, you think that yellow ball came
Was he
as a
trying
good
for the
block?
wire there?
I think he blocked blue from clearing red.
I don't think so. That doesn't look close.
Well, we'll know in a moment. You're
Yeah.
right. So red is on a slow
better get
roll to
something.
the west boundary.
Red's going to send a rocket, needs to. That was weird. Why? It didn't look like he went for the block or anything.
Sometimes you look at a spot, you say, okay, I'm going to put the ball there. Then you look at the other spot, and your brain does what it does.
Believe me, I have plenty of those.
Often when there's two balls and you think, should I shoot the hoop or clear that ball? And the ball goes exactly between them.
Yeah, halfway in between, exactly.
You know, we often tell people, if you change your mind,
Bing.
oh, bravo. So cross court clear from Mo Karem. He cleared the red ball all the way to the east boundary. He's on the east boundary, and yellow is a foot and a half out from hoop 4.
Absolutely had to have that one. Two-one, game 1, in a 2 out of 3. So it's you know, they're still warming up. Looks like Reg is coming out, soon to be followed by Greg for game 3.
So an equally good clear back from Edmund. He's cleared Mo's yellow ball off that enviable position in front of the hoop, and the two of them are back on the west side of the court. With yellow coming back, I expect this will be a good setup. Ooh.
Doable.
Doable, maybe 2 yards out, 30-degree angle, something
I
like
see
that.
an important shot coming up for Edmund. I would assume he's going to set.
And leave black to clear yellow.
He's been getting eerily close to blocking his opponent's, or I mean, the shot from his other ball. And looks like he's
He did a nice job. He tucked
close again.
He tucked blue behind yellow from red's perspective.
Black can still see yellow, but phew,
He must have, because red is just choosing to set up.
looks like Reg is going to start.
So let's see if Edmund can move that
They're
yellow
going
ball.
right into it for game 3 on lawn 6.
That was actually a brilliant shot. He's moved. Edmund his black ball hit yellow and pushed it back towards the south boundary. Unfortunately, I think he has a clear bead on blue.
Yeah.
If Mo hits it off angle at all, we could see both blue and red cleared from the hoop.
It would be lovely to put yellow in front of hoop 5, but that's obviously the last thing he's thinking about.
Is it? Don't you always think play the next hoop when you're playing?
Well, he can't put it in the hoop from there, so that's a good thing.
So that was a nice center-ish ball, and put blue all the way to the north boundary behind hoop 2.
Took care of business, but Edmund, I'm sure is. What does he have a shot?
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what Edmund does here.
On the Greg Fletcher Reg Bamford semifinal game, blue, which is Reg's ball, has rolled in, had a beautiful shot in front of the hoop, which Greg really took short work of and sent them both
Smoked blue
to the
and
west
red,
boundary.
That's starting to set the tone for game 3 already.
I imagine this is going to be a big power clearing game.
Yeah.
Reg is now working to set up his black ball.
Played Greg in the block play and was just
He's a great
his
clearing.
clears worse. He went for the hoop.
Unbelievable. From behind hoop 2 on the north boundary, Edmund shot for hoop 4
I guarantee
and cleared
you,
it through.
He didn't even look at red.
You think he
No, for
he
sure.
just
I get when he was walking down here to blue.
that
for
was
sure.
that was a brilliant shot
That's an Edmund special there.
and a testament to the caliber of these two players.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to join us, tomorrow will be the finals. We don't know yet who it will be, except for we know that you'll get to see Matthew Essex play. The National Croquet Center here in West Palm Beach is open to the public, open to all of our croquet friends. We have a lovely patio and luncheon for everyone, and we look forward to seeing you.
What time's the final? 9:30?
I think 9:30 or 10 tomorrow morning.
It'll be another best of 5.
It will. This one will be a best of 5 as well.
Nice clear there.
The quarterfinal games were best of 3. Most of them went to 3 games.
Yep.
So on the Greg Fletcher, Reg Bamford, we have blue set up, black with a tough shot on the hoop, Reg's ball. Greg had used his red ball to try to clear blue and black and missed.
Must have had a sliver and
ended up on the east boundary.
looks like a pretty straight in. Maybe slight angle for Reg.
So both yellow and black are set up on the Mo Edmund game. Red has got his bead on black, and we'll see how that goes. And he misses.
Looked like a missed by a foot at least.
So having watched Edmund for 5 days, I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot this hoop.
Yeah, he won't even take a look at the ball probably. Yep.
So Edmund is also a croquet coach and pro. He coaches in the Highlands during the season, the summer season, and has decided to spend more time at home over the winter time. He did the New Zealand Open and won that one. He's become quite a great player.
Not a player you want to face when they're confident in playing well. Edmund can humble you very quick. Good wiring opportunity for yellow here. It looks like it's drawing to the left. Yep.
So on the Greg Fletcher, Reg Bamford game, it looks like black scored the first hoop for Reg. And yellow set up lovely. Blue has just rolled in as a block on the yellow ball going to hoop 2. And red has not yet come in from its position back on the east boundary.
Ooh, pretty strong by blue there. That's unfortunate.
So we have Mo's red ball coming in from the yellow flag area of the east side. That leaves yellow in a very nice position, but not wired on Edmund's black ball that had come down from scoring hoop 5. It's possible he could take both of these out.
It's possible. He nearly got the wire there.
He took none of them out. Every coach says to every player, slow down, settle down, think about your shot, and then shoot. Edmund sometimes can be a little quick. Michael, wait, have you eaten? All right, we're back watching Mo Karem from Egypt and Edmund Fordyce from New Zealand. They are moving from hoop 6, which I believe Mo scored. Yes, he did. Mo scored hoop 6 with his yellow ball, which is back on the north boundary. Edmund moved his blue ball to the north boundary with a clear shot on hoop 7. Red has rolled in, both to be a block. I think he's done a roll past a block on blue, shooting the hoop at 7. but he is also in a wonderful position. Because blue is on the boundary, a block is the only option to keep it from scoring the hoop. We'll see how Mo's yellow ball comes in. Black is rolled to the west side of the hoop about midway. Not an enviable position, but a possible shot. One of the things that we see is customs of different players. The Egyptian players typically bring their balls in about a half of a ball length after the ball rolls out. Sometimes that can cause an issue where an opponent can block that ball. Once it is brought in onto the court, it's no longer an outside agency and can be blocked. If it's left behind the line or off the line, then any ball that goes to the same position on the line, you can bring your ball in, touching it on either side.
So Edmund from the north boundary.
Think he's going to shoot the hoop?
Looks that way.
He's up 4-2. A good, strong shot, but these quadway hoops are
Unforgiving.
Unforgiving is a nice way of saying it. They really like to reject the balls. And you see a player, Mo is checking the hoops in the hopes that his red ball doesn't have the same fate.
2-0 court 7.
So you can see this court better. I want to switch to the reg game.
Yeah. Okay. So we have.
So red has had a beautiful shot, gone through. Hoop 7 is back by the south boundary. We would love to show you some of court 6, the Greg Fletcher, Reg Bamford game.
Sure, let's go over there.
We have Reg bringing his black ball from the north boundary back to hoop 3. And an attempt to clear yellow pushed it a little bit more of an oblique angle towards the hoop, but I imagine
It's still very runnable.
I think Greg's going to take a shot at that one.
Mm-hmm. Yellow's in good position. Now the question is, how will he take position on the next hoop? That's a really nice job.
Where did he end up?
He ended up right in front of hoop 4.
Maybe a foot and a half out?
About maybe 3 feet.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Just on about a 15-degree angle.
So again, we're here at the National Croquet Center in West Palm Beach, Florida, and there are tournaments here in the winter season and all year round. In the next few months, we have the Florida Regional here at the beginning of March 5th. We have the United States Croquet Association Croquet Week GC tournament on March 13th. We have 6-wicket club teams for USCA on March 19th. And we have the Association Laws National Championship being held at the Sarasota County Croquet Club in Venice, Florida on April 12th. There is a women's qualifier in April. There are many tournaments. Please check the USCA website and its calendar. We would love to have you come out and play at any of the USCA tournaments.
And the USCA website is croquetamerica.com.
And we'd like to thank some of our sponsors, the Croquet Foundation of America, which helps us run the National Croquet Center. We have 13 beautiful courts here now, and if you can see in the back, we are going to add 4 more courts to make this the United States premier croquet center.
So this is a critical clear for black because yellow is very well set up in front of the hoop. It's a long clear. And he got it.
Oh. Did he put that through?
That was the question.
I wonder if we can see a reshot of that.
No,
No.
off the right stanchion.
Yep. But he was worried about that at
Yes,
first.
exactly.
Reg has certainly taken a commanding lead in this game. A 2-1 with the balls in the position he has them. It's got to make Greg take notice.
I would think.
I think they're having a debate about whether it went through or not. I was watching a few games over on court 3 yesterday, and Reg had one where he had cleared from the far boundary, and the opponent, his ball then bounced through the hoop, and he was as surprised as anyone. That was hoop 5, and on hoop 6, it happened again, but the ball just skimmed by the outside of the post.
Well, of course, that happened to Zach Watson in the final match, the match point on their match.
It was heartbreaking for both of them, I think.
It really was.
You know, the two of them are such great friends, and their game was a joy to watch. So, again, we'd like to thank some of our sponsors. If you're looking for a new mallet, Don Oakley and Oakley Mallets has generously sponsored both this year's and last year's U.S. Open. He builds some of the finest mallets in the world, both for club players and champions alike. We are lucky enough to have him here today at the National Croquet Center. So if you are on the grounds and you would like to check out a new mallet, please go see Don. He's over on the side of the pavilion.
Now, that was a rare miss for Reg on the clear of red, and that left
Greg
the opportunity to go through. So
He did, and
we took a commanding lead and advantage to 2-2. Just like that.
It's amazing how even on the even-numbered hoops, they will power a ball through the hoop, never risking hooping a shot or leaving it in the wicket. So Black's rolled over to hoop 5, just a little bit overrolled. He could stuff this hoop with Black, but I don't think that he could make it. And with yellow now in a clean jump position, I don't think that that's going to be an option for Reg. With red just on the back boundary behind hoop 4, I don't think he'll have much difficulty setting up red. Blue is all the way over by hoop 1. We'll see how that comes in. Reg has a very calm style of play. He says that he tries to play a game every day. Sometimes it is he goes into the basement and he hits balls in the basement, or he just sits and mentally walks himself through a game. I think it's a very good strategy. It has held him in very good stead. I think he's a 6-time world champion.
Yeah, Priscilla and I were watching his really methodical warm-up this morning, too.
So red came in and cleared the blue ball away. I think he was trying for black, but yellow will go back to the boundary and return to a good setup. Just it all depends on whether the blue clear here, or the black clear, takes black out of the hoop area. Looks like Reg is going to shoot this
hoop. He's going to go for the hoop. And it is through, I believe.
I believe it looks to be through. It's sitting on the backside of that one post. That was a powerhouse shot, and you see how the hoops moved. We were talking about earlier in the sandy soil here at National Croquet, the quadways hoops require a lot of maintenance, and I imagine someone will ask to have that hoop looked at. We've been lucky enough to have Adam Peck from the USCA here all week, resetting hoops along with David Malouf and the referees. You can see David
is out
wandering
there now
out there
on 7.
On 7 with his large mallet.
No, David was up here earlier talking about how valuable Adam has been to that whole process. Okay, easy shot for blue now.
And that'll give him a 4-2 advantage. How quickly the winds of fate change. So going into hoop 7, it's 2 to Greg Fletcher, 4 to Reg Bamford. Greg's
Reg is calling
red
for a
ball's coming in. And a nice mid-back setup, maybe 3 yards behind hoop 7. Yellow is in a hoop position on the north boundary. We'll see whether
there's the
black comes in as a...
There's the aforementioned Adam Peck coming out.
So Adam has been invaluable. And see how the hoops, every time we hit them, the players who have very strong strokes hit them, the carrot pops up a bit and it elongates the hole. So what Adam's been doing is tapping the grass back in around the carrot.
So he's called for a referee.
Yeah, he's concerned that he hits the post and it moves the ball.
So Laura Hendrick is out as the referee.
This is Kendall Hendrick. Tightened up
that was Kendall.
Yeah, it was
I'm sorry.
Kendall. Kendall came out, tightened up the looked at the balls, marked them, and he's going to let Reg hit. He's also marked the red ball, and I believe that Reg is going to try to take black all the way to red and clear red from its position in front of the hoop. So he wants to make sure that this is not, he doesn't strike the post or any other fault. I believe that Kendall has called that clean, and it turns out to be a beautiful setup by black. Well done, Reg. Black is about 2 yards out from the hoop, just to the side and in front of red. Gives yellow, who might have taken a hoop shot earlier, pause, and it looks like Greg is going to clear the black ball. I misspoke. Greg has decided to set up, clear of a clearing shot by red on black. Can you see where blue is?
Blue is right here to their left.
Do you think black is clear?
Here it comes.
There we go. I think black is blocking red from clearing. Look at that. It was such a close shot, and black had blocked blue's ability to clear red. He tried to sneak it in there and hope for an advantageous roll, but didn't turn out that way. Greg is thinking of using red to score the hoop.
He may have a clear shot.
He may have a clear shot. He thinks he has a clear shot.
Yep.
And he did. So that brings the score after hoop 7 to 3 to Greg Fletcher and 4 to Reg Bamford. How was his setup at hoop 8?
He went out, all the way out.
So he's on the south boundary?
Yep.
Players at this level don't seem to have any problem with that, do they?
No, they don't. They like having that full court in front of them for the clear. It does risk a wire, but
It does risk a wire. And one of the things that learning to play AC, Zach Watson tells me, room is important. You give yourself a lot of room between the balls so that you can maneuver a shot to where you want it to be. Here it gives you a little more angle on clears, but it does give your opponent the opportunity to wire. Black's position in front of hoop 8 is not a wire on the red ball. Very conservative there.
exactly.
Yellow has come, let's say, 4 yards out from hoop 8.
Certainly in line, but that's a long shot.
It's a long shot for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Watching Greg and watching Reg take these long shots, I think they're much more confident.
Red looking to clear black. Oh, and missed.
Oh, that I think will give Reg this hoop and a strong advantage.
Certainly should.
So Greg and his brothers are excellent croquet players. Robbie Fletcher is world champion. The short story was when they were young, their mother had said to them, look, I know you want to play sports, but you have to, all three of you, pick the same sport. So they went around their community, tried different sports, and landed on croquet. She was glad for that, is what the boys say, because she said, I'm only going to drive you to one place.
Perfect.
So they ended up 3 exceptional players.
And a relatively less expensive sport to play as well.
Well, you always hope your children don't take up polo.
Exactly. Or skating with the 3 a.m. ice time.
Yeah, that's unpleasant. Happily, croquet is usually in the beautiful outside, open air courts, warm weather. This time of year, it is lovely in Australia and New Zealand. We envy them having great weather all the time. Other than the 3 weeks of winter we had in South Florida, we typically enjoy that as well. So
Let's turn our attention back for a moment to court 7.
On the Karem Edmund Fordyce game.
Exactly. So red and yellow have taken position in front of hoop 10.
I imagine Edmund is going to send one of them or both to the borderlands.
There we go.
That was a nice direct shot.
Exactly.
It's really wonderful to be able to have such a center ball like they do. It comes in very handy. Cheryl Bromley, one of the excellent women players in the United States, has a very helpful drill where you aim at the post of the hoop and practice shooting at it. If your ball stops on the hoop, you've made a center ball, and if it veers to the right, you have to correct to the left. So it's a very good practice drill that she's devised. Yeah. Edmund took a long, hard shot at hoop 10, bounced off with the black ball, and is sitting behind red. Do you see where the yellow ball is?
Yellow ball is out near the corner.
I imagine it's probably wired on. Well, no, he can see. He can see
both.
But he's
choosing to set.
I asked some of our friends from Egypt why so often they don't clear a ball that's in front of the hoop or from the boundary, and they always want to have their balls in front. And they say that a 2-ball hoop strategy is a very strong position. It forces your opponent to clear and puts you in control of the hoop. So blue has cleared red
All the way down to the corner here.
all the way down to the northwest corner. Red ball, red flag.
That's right. Meanwhile, let's go over to 6. Greg,
We'd like to thank our sponsor, Karen Weiss, at KarenWeiss.com. Her art is phenomenal. She was very generous in supporting the U.S. Open. In the AC World Championships, she presented the winner, Reg Bamford, with a beautiful painting for him to take home. Her and her husband, Chris Weiss, are here today enjoying the spectacle of some of the greatest players in the world.
so this attempted clear of black on yellow, he'd like to get yellow in a wired position from blue, right? Didn't quite do it.
You sent it down to the far boundary.
To this boundary, to the east boundary.
I think he's given him a clear shot at
Yes,
the
he
blue
did.
ball behind hoop 9.
I think he wanted to get it a little bit further down court.
See, this is the one where you hope. Oh,
Okay.
that's a big miss. That's
It
an
is.
expensive miss, especially at 3-5. That will really put the pressure on Greg.
Especially because Reg now has an opportunity to not only take this hoop, but be in position for the next hoop. Wants to run it clean and controlled, but didn't quite get it as far as he probably wanted.
Now he's only come mid-court with blue on its way to 10, but a strong position score-wise. Greg can't make very many mistakes. And that is the third of a 5-game match. So we will be seeing more of Greg and Reg, even if Reg is able to prevail in this game.
Absolutely. Let's go back over to 7 now.
We have an interesting development here.
It's yellow to play. Black is in front of the hoop.
And it looks to me that red is blocking
Red is
yellow's
blocking yellow
clear
from-
shot.
Right, exactly.
The Egyptians don't typically love to jump. I was speaking with Omar Fati earlier, and he said when golf croquet was developed, it was developed primarily in Egypt.
Look at that.
That was a beautiful shot.
Let's see that again. That was lovely.
Yeah, I just bounced off of black and right through the hoop.
Right through the hoop.
So Omar was telling me that when golf was developed, there were rules against jumping. So it is a very different game. You could stuff a hoop, and if your opponent couldn't move a ball behind the hoop, you were well assured of getting that point. He said that they added the jump in, and it completely has changed the game. There are very strong jump players. I've seen Matthew hit a hoop shot, jumping a ball from behind hoop 3 over the peg,
Yes.
and making hoop, I guess that's hoop 8. So there are many players who don't have a jump. It is one of those things that it's well worth it to get with a local pro and learn a jump, because it comes in handy not just for shooting the hoops, as we saw Mo do here, but for clearing balls when your opponent tries to block you. So yellow is in a great position here.
Which was the objective there, but the bonus was that he scored the hoop.
It was. So blue came across, cleared red away, leaves yellow in front of the hoop, but black is also, I mean, in a clear, easily clearable position to yellow, or could jump yellow. Though I think that would take a good bit of courage.
Okay, red coming in from here.
Red is coming in from the west boundary,
Clearing.
shooting at black.
Shooting at black and missing black.
Was unsuccessful. And what you see with these players when they set up for a clear is an absolute commitment to the shot. There's no hesitation. You know, it's, as the Egyptians say, it's full power.
So now from the west boundary, red is. Okay.
So we have black, Edmund's
Yes.
ball, at an angle to the hoop, but yellow with a perfect block. We'll see if he's going to try a jump or if he's just going to clear yellow away. The clear would have to be an angled clear, a chip shot, as it were. No, it looks like he's going to jump.
No, he saw enough of the hoop that he could try it.
And he hit the hoop.
But that was costly.
The hoop rejected the ball.
And they're calling to have the hoop reset.
Yeah, it leaves Mo right in front of the hoop.
So while they're resetting that hoop, why don't we go back to court 6, where Reg has just played in front of hoop 10.
Our score is still 6-3.
Yes.
After the 9th hoop. Greg is on the north boundary with red coming in. I imagine he's going to try to clear blue. He did, but was unsuccessful. That leaves red about midway on the east boundary. Yellow is in a good position to
Yellow's
clear
in good position,
blue.
but black has a pretty good shot on him down here in this corner.
That would move yellow all the way down to the
All the way
south
down.
boundary,
All the way down to the south.
giving Greg a much more difficult shot and a clear. We'll see what we have here. It's only about a 3 or 4 yard clear for Reg.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Reg's routine
We're
when he
looking right
sets
down
up.
the line, too.
That's a beautiful shot. Not quite a center ball, but he has sent it back to this all the way to the south boundary.
May have actually wired it from blue.
He may have.
I think there's probably a little bit of exposure in there.
Well, so the mallet that Greg Fletcher is playing with is one that Invictus and Robbie Fletcher designed. He plays with, it is an aluminum 3D printed and then sintered. Oh, unfortunate. He missed the clear on blue. And there are a few players here at the tournament who are also playing the Fletcher mallets.
So this should clinch game 3.
You know, but there is the first rule of croquet.
Yep.
Everyone misses. But not this time.
But not and not Reg,
Not Reg.
at least today.
So that takes the third of 5 for Reg Bamford. The first game was 5-7 Reg. The second game was 7-4 Greg Fletcher. This game was 7-3 to Reg Bamford. So we look forward to the fourth game of this match.
Okay, let's go back to 7 then.
Going
So
back,
this is now 6-5 for
Edmund.
Edmund.
So this is an important hoop for Mo.
It's actually the other way, isn't it?
Oh, it is the other
It's
way
the other
around.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Edmund took his blue ball trying to clear red away from the hoop at hoop 12. Leaving Mo what is likely an easy win for this first game.
And there it is.
So most of the Egyptian players use an Irish grip. If you're new to croquet, there are 3 grips that people typically use. An Irish grip where both palms are on the back side of the mallet handle. A standard grip where one palm is behind and one is in front. Or a Solomon grip, which is a very powerful grip where both hands' knuckles are forward. Depending on what you first learn with, you can develop a great swing with either of them, but championship players, on average, typically prefer either a Solomon or an Irish grip.
If we go back to 6 now, they have wasted no time to get back into that game. So some people might ask, why did red play first? And that's because the loser of in a multi-game match, the loser of a game keeps their color and then goes in.
That's right. So
red played first.
So it gives a slight recovery advantage to the player who lost the last game.
Exactly. And so now blue is coming in last.
Which is funny. It meant he started with yellow. You can begin with either ball of your side.
No, he actually started with red.
You started with red?
Yeah, red actually played right in front of the hoop.
Oh.
Black cleared it. Then yellow went to position, and now blue is
Let's see how he does. I imagine he's going to
Probably.
try to clear yellow.
clearing yellow and missing.
Yep,
Okay.
Yellow was nicely set up about 2 yards behind hoop 1.
And the issue is that red is actually pretty close to black. So black will not be, black is currently in a pretty good position to get yellow, but it won't be there. That is rented real estate.
I imagine that red ball is going to take black to the far side of the court. So because the pole is there, if the pole interferes with Greg's swing, he can move the ball, and in this case, he would move both balls. He should call a referee to ask for permission to move the ball. This is... You can see that each player has a routine. They line up their shots, in some cases take practice swings, unlike Edmund, who rarely has a practice swing. He holds his mallet up, lines up his shot, and swings away. But most players will have a couple of casting swings, routine with getting their feet into position. Sometimes you see Matthew Essex, and it looks like a dance. You want to get your feet in the comfortable position with your weight slightly on your heels and your toes pointed in the direction you would love the ball to go.
Now with yellow in position, black has to move it.
Right. From the south boundary, back behind hoop 4, Reg doesn't have all that difficult of a shot, but he misses with just a little bit to the left side of yellow. His ball is still within the onside portion of the court if yellow makes this, but Reg will have to play in from the west boundary.
Yeah, this is about a 1.5 yard shot.
All that
barely made it through.
All that power, and Greg's ball is barely through the hoop. The advantage of that is Greg will have a good, clean shot to set up at hoop 2, but he would have loved for it to be a lot further through. Nice replay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the worst is when our balls go through the hoop like that and you roll 10 inches through, and there's no mallet long enough to get to that. Reg has rolled his blue ball up towards the hoop 2 and is in the unenviable position of being about 50 degrees to the side of it.
That's right. That is not runnable.
Because of that, red has gone to a position where there's really no advantage for blue to try to clear red. Mm-hmm. And also it would be very difficult because blue has no backswing there. So red is just now defensive ball. How do you like black's position?
4 feet back, 1.5 yards.
That's beautiful. Now with Greg's yellow ball rolling in, he's stayed a good bit back. I'd say he's 4 or 5 yards out. Maybe a little further, 5 or 6 yards out. So Reg is just going to try a little block here. Well, it doesn't appear that he's had a very successful block on yellow, but he has done a beautiful block on his black ball, which none of us believe is going to be there very long.
Right.
This is, sometimes a difficult situation. Do you clear the black ball, which has a jump shot on the hoop, or do you get rid of blue, which, unless yellow can clear it later, has a great shot? So he's chosen to clear the black ball.
Exactly.
And sent it all the way to the east boundary about midway.
And it was center ball enough so that he is at least in the same zip code.
Yeah, he's in a good position if yellow can get blue away from that hoop. So let's just kind of watch Reg's routine. Reg uses a standard grip. He stalks every ball. When he's clearing, he typically will take casting shots. Here it looks as though he's chosen to set up.
Blocking.
Yeah, I thought he was thinking he would do a block on yellow, but it's a nice block on red shooting the hoop for the next round.
Right.
A very nice clear by Greg Fletcher with his yellow ball against blue that was just set up right to the left side of hoop 2. I imagine that blue's position, while not wired on red, he'll probably just set up and take his dues with red clearing black.
Okay, blue setting up.
Yeah, we didn't see him cast. It's kind of an indication of what he's going to do. With a beautiful setup by blue, Greg is kind of deciding whether he risks clearing black and leaving blue for yellow later on. It appears that yellow is blocked by the hoop on blue, so he's chosen to take out the ball he couldn't clear later. There are many players that I would have left that black ball in front of the hoop, but I'm not sure that Reg Bamford is one of them.
It's about looks like it's about a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, it's
Right on that edge.
Yep. With red on the west boundary, anywhere black goes, it's vulnerable.
He's just going to set up.
But he is just setting up. And in that position, it almost gives red a chance of an off and in.
Mm-hmm.
So again, if you're just joining us, we're here at the National Croquet Center in beautiful West Palm Beach, Florida. We have a lovely 80-degree day, light winds, and we're joined by 32 of the best croquet players in the world for the 26th USCA Golf Croquet Open. We're watching Greg Fletcher and Reg Bamford in the semifinals, and we had just completed watching Mo Karem and Edmund Fordyce in the first game of their 3-game match in the Shield finals.
Reg now up 2-1 over Greg Fletcher, and we are early in the 4th game.
I'm Cami Russick, commentating, and my partner,
Michael Kolowich. Nice to have you here.
We'd love to invite you if you're in South Florida and would like to join us to the National Croquet Center to watch both today's games and the championship finals tomorrow, Saturday. The club is open to members and the general public, and we would love to have you here to watch the games and lunch.
So what do you suppose this discussion with the referees is all about?
Well, we have both Laura and Kendall, and Reg is talking about them. I just don't know.
In the Pro-Am, we actually had microphones on some of the pros.
It was really wonderful.
It was kind of fun to listen in. Any lip readers in the audience?
No, not me. We'd like to thank White Tie Croquet. Vicki Johnson has some of the most beautiful croquet gear so that you can be comfortable and stylish. She also has links on many of the Croquet Club websites where you can order your club gear from White Tie with your club logo and your names on it. So please check her website, whitetieCroquet.com.
I found out the other day that if you send her your logo, she'll set it up and create a merchandise site for your club.
That is wonderful.
Very nice jackets and sweaters and shirts and all kinds of things. Okay, so we're back in. Blue playing.
Let's see if blue gets yellow. Blue did clear yellow just about to mid-court. Red, being played by Greg Fletcher, is lining up to clear the black ball, which is just about a foot out from hoop 2. And he's successful in clearing that. Red is rolling over all the way towards hoop 3. The black ball has gone midway between hoop 2 and hoop 6 on the north boundary. That should give Reg no trouble to set back up in front of the hoop. I imagine he's mindful that yellow has a good position, so he's tucked in, and I thought he was going to try to block, and I think that was his attempt, but his ball rolled about another ball roll past. Let's see how... It was a good idea. Greg Fletcher did take a shot from mid-court on hoop 2. His ball did hit the wicket, but it has bounced all the way over to the west boundary.
These hoops are set extra tight. So, I mean, it's regulation, but it's the minimum of regulation, which is 1/32 of an inch, isn't it?
1/32. The hoops are set at 3 11/16. The bottom is set at within the 1/32 of the diameter of the ball, which is 3 5/8. We are using quadway hoops. If you've just joined us, They are very unforgiving. They're 316 stainless, and the posts of the hoops are only 5/8. Some of you may have played in Egypt, where you have a 3/4 inch hoop. The super hoops that are normally at the National Croquet Center were 3/4 inch. The new hoops that we should hope to have in the next month or so will be the same as the quadways in 5/8. They will be very competitive. We hope that the new hoops will be much more rigid in the ground than these quadways, which are requiring a lot of work to maintain. We have been lucky enough to have Adam Peck from the USCA here working every day to keep the hoops in order. Mid-games, you can see people out on the courts repairing and tightening the hoops. The way that these players hit, it loosens them with every stroke.
Well, this is sandy soil as well, so that that creates its own challenge in combination with the hoops and the hard play.
It's very difficult. Some places they work beautifully. A lot of places in the highlands of North Carolina, they work fine. For the World Championships in November, the Egyptian courts are going to use quadways, and they, like here, have very sandy soil. So we anticipate a lot of resetting hoops.
You talk a little bit about the balls they're using?
For many years, most clubs had used Dawson balls. The Dawson ones were wonderful, beautifully made, and very, very dimensionally stable. About 3 or so years ago, the government of Australia changed the regulations, and the compounds used in those Dawson balls were outlawed. So the Dawson 2s and Dawson 3s were very different than the original Dawsons, and it gave the opportunity for Robert Fletcher, to come up with Invictus balls. These balls are perfectly round, very dimensionally stable. The colors are very bright, and so far have kept good color, and they have very significant grip on them. So for AC players and 6-wicket players, it's a new calibration on how the balls draw. They pull together with a much higher angle than the previous Dawsons, but they are exactly 3 5/8.
Which is more of an issue for association and American rules 6-wicket.
Very much, and you hear a lot of players who were here for the AC World saying that they couldn't get the feel for it. It was different, but the Invictus balls have become the worldwide standard for any club or any courts purchasing new balls. We have Invictus primary colors, which are the blue, red, black, and yellow. We also have the secondary colors, which we say good people bring wine, which are green, pink, brown, and white. And we will shortly be having stripes, which are the more traditional secondary colors. But what we see is most clubs and internationally, they are going to the secondary pink and green colors. After having scored hoop 2 by Greg Fletcher, we have blue having made a beautiful setup in front of hoop 3. I imagine Greg is going to be aiming for that with both balls.
Yep, he just successfully cleared.
Where did his red ball come from?
Back from almost the yellow flag.
Oh, all the way back in the starting box.
Yeah, all the way back.
And he cleared black all the way to the north boundary, and red is on the north boundary over towards the corner flag. Though I would say both of them have a shot. I'd say they both have an equal shot. Black has rolled up a little bit short of a good wicket shot position, don't you think? But we did see him on court 1 make that.
Yeah, that's certainly runnable. That's about a 25, 30 degree angle.
Greg's yellow ball is coming in from the north boundary. I imagine
So
his hope is
He'll
to,
set and then look for a red to clear,
yeah.
because red is just on the north boundary.
So in a club level game, you would see black shooting to clear yellow. At this level, it's even money whether blue shoots the hoop or not. We'll see whether he casts. No, he's chosen to set up and leave red to clear black. Neither black nor blue are blocked from hoop shots. That was an excellent setup by Reg Bamford.
Yeah, he shot
From the hoop.
the hoop.
From the, so that was 22 yards because of the angle, and went all the way down to the south boundary with his red ball.
He clearly is feeling it.
And that puts Reg Bamford down 0-3 with Greg Fletcher. Reg has rolled into a very nice hoop position, maybe a yard and a half out from hoop 4. Red is on the boundary line with a clear shot on black. And we'll see where Greg puts the yellow ball in on hoop 4.
Meanwhile, Mo and Edmund have started their match, but we'll keep an eye on it. But we'll keep our attention on the championship match for now, and go over to the Shield finals as drama unfolds.
All right, so Greg has taken a little more conservative position with his setup on yellow. Still very hoopable for players of this caliber. I imagine Reg is looking either for a block or to remove yellow from the scene. So I think that probably was an effective block on yellow to the hoop. What do you think?
Certainly, it's an effective block.
On yellow? But it leaves...
Yellow, but black, yeah.
No,
Yes.
it all comes down to whether Greg can clean that black ball away.
Exactly.
We, in America...
Which he does.
He does. We call these roquets. In Egypt, they call them rockets.
Ah, yes.
I think that's a great name. I love that. So Reg's black ball is all the way on the north boundary. He has a clear shot of the hoop and of yellow. Let's see what he chooses. Looks to be a setup. And unfortunately for Reg, his ball rolls to parallel with the hoop. These courts, again, are very fast. They are so fast that all week our chief referee, David Malouf, has not had them cut. Last night, they were planning to cut them, but he chose to have them rolled and no water. Because we've had such cold weather, the last 3 weeks were almost 0 C or 30 degrees. A lot of the grass in this area and in South Florida has gone dormant. Today, you can see that the grass is coming back a nice green, but it has not yet begun to grow, so the courts remain very fast. the National Croquet Center is one of the best places to play croquet in the United States. We have 13 courts, including a brand new practice court. And in the back, we are building 4 new courts that we hope will be ready for this time next year. The grounds crew and the Croquet Foundation of America do an excellent job maintaining this facility. We have fine lunches and dinners and dining with Sandy James Fine Foods. It is one of the most lovely places to play in the United States. And with all these international players, we've heard day in and day out how much they enjoy being here.
I certainly enjoy playing over here, and in a couple of weeks we'll be playing in the Stuber Classic here.
That'll be wonderful.
And there we have the choice of playing golf croquet or American six-wicket.
And the Chilton Foundation and Missy Chilton have been very generous and putting up a very large, I believe over $30,000 purse for the six-wicket competitions in honor of her late husband. We should have most of these great players come and join us for six-wicket competition. You can sign up if you're a croquet player to join us for either six-wicket or golf croquet. It is a wonderful week, and followed by the Hall of Fame induction ceremony for Carla Rook, a dear friend of ours who passed last year, who was very instrumental in putting together education for the U.S. Croquet Association, and our own David Malouf, an excellent coach and administrator and referee.
He's chief referee of this tournament, and in fact was on a little bit earlier doing the commentary, which was great.
He put together a referee team. I was lucky enough to join it. I'm Cammie Russick. We have Priscilla Flowers. We have the tournament manager, Tate Russick. We have the tournament director, Bill Simmons. Today, as referees, we are joined by Linda Borkland and Kendall Hetrick and Laura Hetrick. So while at this level of play you wouldn't have expected to see very many ref calls, unlike, say, a second flight or a first flight, here the championship flight level players call a referee to watch their own shots. I have not had one case where an opponent called a referee to watch an opponent's shot. It's very much Corinthian spirit here.
Mm-hmm.
So what we've seen with referees in the United States, the USCA has a program for referees for players who want to learn more about the game, learn more about the rules, and help their clubs. There is a program for players to become referees. In some countries, that is not really true. In Canada, there are no referees whatsoever. Jane Berryhill has taken some instruction and did a referee test 1 year, but there are no Canadian certified referees, and it is wonderful if players, both in any country, would step up and join the cadre of referees. It helps local players improve. It helps you in that you learn the rules.
I found it was a terrific way to learn the rules, to go through referee training and the referee test, both a written test and an on-court test. So, Macy White spent a couple of hours, almost 3 hours on court with me in the on-court test. So that was really, really useful, and I liked it so much that I decided to do the same with American rules.
So it looks like we've had a score on Hoop 4, again taken by, Hoop 4 was taken by Reg Bamford, and Hoop 5 was taken by Greg Fletcher. The score is now, in this possibly last game of the match, 4 to Greg and 1 to Reg. blue set up to the side of hoop 6 with red in a beautiful position. Unless this yellow ball can clear the blue ball, I wouldn't imagine that red would remain. Let's see how Greg does with his clear from the north boundary to the blue ball right at the hoop. And he did get the clear and sent it off not so far, only maybe 5 yards away from the red ball. I imagine that blue will be effective in clearing red. And I fear that if executed properly, this could be an off and in for blue.
He'll certainly look at that. Look for that.
You know, when we clear a ball, we think, what is it? My primary goal is to clear the ball. My secondary goal is to shoot the hoop. You let your brain work out the dynamics.
Hit it on the... Oh, almost.
And you can see from the softness of that shot.
That was the intent, certainly. But the other intent was that...
so we have a question from a viewer. The practice court is available during tournaments. Both the club members have been playing on it, and some of the players in the tournament have been coaching and enjoying games with some of the local players over there. Additionally, as courts become available, players who are watching and local club members will be playing on the courts. So far, Court 1 and Court 12 have been available every day for local play.
Okay, so now black with a hoop shot. Well wide.
Well, I was quite a surprise.
Uncharacteristic.
And he looked at his mallet like something was wrong with it.
No, exactly.
I think we said in car racing was always the loose nut behind the wheel. So yellow has taken a very conservative placement. Yes, it's a hoop shot, but it is easily 5 yards from blue. Red may be wired.
Red is wired from blue, so blue really can't set up. Let's see what.
Yeah, it would be a very long clear for black to clear yellow all the way back there. I imagine he may have to try.
Black is back on the north boundary.
Yep. Reg has a difficult choice to make here. Sometimes the solution is to go back in that, and in the analysis where sometimes you play the next hoop, maybe he goes in line with yellow, that yellow could hit him to the next hoop. No, he has chosen to be the block. So if red takes out blue here, the odds are very slim that red will remain with a hoopable lie. But it's probably still worth it. Oh.
Went for the in-off.
He did. Again, you think primary and secondary. Mm-hmm. For the U.S. Open for 2026, we're pleased to thank Karen Weiss for her sponsorship. She has helped make these online videos possible, and we hope you're enjoying them, of the 2026 U.S. Open from National Croquet Center in sunny Florida. So black is set up wired on red. That forces yellow to either take the hoop shot or clear black at this point. Blue is all the way over on the west boundary. Let's see if he's feeling bold. With a 4, not so much. Mm-hmm. So yellow has cleared black again to the north boundary. Since no one is in front of the hoop, there's very little risk that black could remain in that perfect position to shoot hoop 7. So everyone will be coming back to hoop 6. So, Reg, we're looking at the Mo Karem game just briefly, and Mo has done a very nice clear of the red ball and the yellow ball with black.
This is over on court 7.
Right. The score there is still 3-2 to Edmund as they contest hoop 6. Blue, having been cleared earlier, is back in with a backup behind it of the black ball. Red, coming back in, is looking to set up in a clean position right in front of the hoop, and is about a yard out.
If we can go over to court 7, please. There we go.
Edmund had an easy clear against the red ball, leaving his blue ball in front of the hoop. Yellow is halfway between hoop 1 and hoop 2. And we'll see if he obviously aims to take a shot at blue. So we've had a wonderful contingent of European and Egyptian players come to the U.S. Open. They bring with them their unique hitting style, and it has truly been delightful to have so many international visitors here. We've also had players from Spain. We've had one in Ojeda, and we've had Begonia. What is Begonia's last name? There it is, Begonia Elsboro. They had wonderful games. We played the Spanish Open with one. He beat me like a drum, and I had the pleasure of playing with him and Lucia yesterday, and again, he did a repeat performance. He's been very helpful helping a local player here improve her game, and we're grateful. From Canada, we have Amber Hanby, and we have Adam Barr. They had wonderful performances in the tournament. We're glad they came down to the warm Florida weather. It has been 0 and below. And Amber tells us that they have 2 meters of snow outside of his house. So we're glad he's here. Edmund, having taken hoop 6, just used his ball and cleared black, which had had a lovely setup in front of hoop 7. Black is, however, back on the north boundary with a clean shot at hoop 7, and red is over on the west boundary.
So over on 6, Greg has just missed a clear on blue and black right in front of the hoop. So we've got an opportunity to
Pick up another point for Reg.
Yep,
This for them is an
down.
easy shot.
exactly.
So the semifinal games are a best of 5. The Shield game is a best of 3, but the semifinals and the finals are all best of 5s. So in the Greg Fletcher, Reg Bamford, we have 1 game to Greg Fletcher and 2 games so far to Reg Bamford. Earlier this morning, we had an exceptional game between Matthew Essex and Tom Boulding, both wonderful players and terrific coaches. They say that in croquet, you never know who is going to show up. Let's just say that the world champion, Matthew Essex, showed up this morning and won 7-1, 7-1, 7-1. He missed, we think, only 1 clear in the 3 games, giving Tom, who is a brilliant player, very little chance to show us his skills.
If you have an opportunity to go to the morning feed from this morning, Matthew came up and actually talked a lot about the match and the psychology of the match. He and Tom are great friends and great colleagues, and he was talking about the postmortem that they went through, and so that's worth kind of going back to, for our viewers.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon there was a battle between Zach Watson. If you weren't able to see it, you can go onto the live feeds and on YouTube and see it.
We know the ending, but it's worth watching. That last couple of hoops.
It was a wonderful game. The two of them had such a fun time. They smiled and laughed and cheered each other on throughout both of the three games. And as it went to the hook on the last game, Matthew had set up about 5 or 6 feet out with Zach another 5 feet behind him. And Zach attempted to clear him and leave yellow set up. Unfortunately, it was a beautiful center ball. And if you had planned a peel from 10 feet out with a ball 5 feet out, you would never have done it. But Zach peeled Matthew's blue ball through the hoop. And Matthew looked so disappointed that his friend had done that. And the two of them came over and embraced, and everyone was shocked. But Matthew took the position onto the semifinals.
And to show that there was no sour grapes whatsoever, Matthew talked about last night that Zach actually helped him with some observations that he had on his grip and his swing, and he said it helped him. Matthew said the advice from Zach helped him immeasurably in today's game. So
we had Greg set up beautifully with his yellow ball in front of hoop 7 and peel it through with a good strong shot to take the lead 5-2. Again, we see this with this caliber of champion player. When they score a hoop, they send the ball to the next boundary. And that is the case in this one, where the yellow ball, Greg Fletcher's yellow ball, having scored hoop 7, is back on the south boundary behind hoop 8. Reg has set up a beautiful 3-foot out blue ball. It is not quite wired on that yellow ball on the boundary. I imagine that Greg will be shooting for it either now with red or again with yellow. So Greg appears to have chosen to set up red. He set it up at an angle so that as he clears blue with yellow, it will not also clear red. I imagine Reg will try to tuck this black ball in front of red.
Or in front of blue.
In front of blue. I don't think it's blocking blue. It's more to the side, and I don't think that yellow could see black. Putting black a little ahead of blue eliminates the possibility that a clear by yellow will clear both balls. Now, with this ball here and the peg there, most of us would remove that peg as a distraction, but Greg has his eye on the prize, and he's cleared the blue ball away successfully.
There we go.
Boy, that was
Blue
a nice
clearing
clear.
red. Yeah.
Leaves black in front of hoop 8. So Greg is all the way over by hoop 4 with red, hoping to clear that black ball. We would be very surprised to see that if black was left in place, that Reg wouldn't be able to score it. Unfortunate miss in the clear there will give Reg the opportunity to bring the score to 5-3. So the U.S. Open began last year. Bill Simmons, our tournament manager last year and tournament director this year, had the idea to duplicate this wonderful tournament that we all enjoyed in Egypt. He put together a team of players, administrators, and the USCA folks, and put together the 2025 U.S. Open. Again, we had 32 players. We had a very significant purse, and the tournament was a wonderful success. Building on that, they've added an even larger purse for this tournament. We have great sponsors from the National Croquet Center to Karen Weiss to White Tie Croquet, Oakley Mallets, and a whole list of individuals who support it, including Jay Carey. There's a list that we would love to show you. The tournament will be held every year at the National Croquet Center for at least the next 3 years. I imagine it could be here longer because this is an amazing facility. And we just wanted to extend thanks to Bill Simmons for this brilliant idea. He is the tournament director of this one. Tate Russick is the tournament manager. David Malouf is the chief referee. And the entire team here at the National Croquet Center has helped support this event.
One of the things that Bill said yesterday in an interview is that they are, he's working with sponsors of other kind of national open tournaments to see if maybe over the course of the next couple of years, a kind of a grand slam could be put together, a kind of a multi-tournament.
That would be wonderful. So after this tournament on Sunday, many of the Egyptian players and the top American players will join Mohammed Kamal for the Kamal Cup, a test match between Egypt and the United States. This tournament was held in Egypt last year, where the Egyptians won it, and the American players are hoping to take it back at a tournament on Sunday at Mountain Lakes in Florida. Also at the United States Croquet Center, the inaugural Women's AC Association Croquet Tournament begins on Sunday. It will be a small one this year, but we hope that the lady players around the world and in the country will come and join us next year.
So Greg just scored a terrific hoop at
hoop 9.
To take a 6-3 lead.
You know, it's very
and to get in position for the next hoop.
A beautiful shot, maybe 3 yards out on hoop 10.
But
it looks like Reg has
blocked him.
He's done an effective block. It is very difficult if your opponent scores hoop 9 and sets up well to make hoop 10. And it is even more difficult if you score hoop 10 to make hoop 11. So
and Greg just eliminated the block.
His red ball came down and took that blue ball just for a little walk, didn't it?
It did. So
now blue is still in a fine position towards hoop 11, but red is on the boundary. Again, Reg is going for a block, and I think he will. He doesn't get it, but he's in a tough. He's not blocked from being cleared by red, and yellow has a hoop shot. I think if you're Greg,
just a slightest little bit.
You have to really think: do I win this game here now and put it 2-2, or do I be conservative? I'm not going to guess. Well,
We know what he decided.
yellow took a shot at the hoop, and these wonderful, tight, and hard quadways rejected the ball. It leaves black with a beautiful hoop shot, but within the sights of red on the north boundary.
Red just sees enough of the ball.
Yeah, I wonder if red will set up blue, or if he will go for a block, ensuring that he wins this hoop.
He's going for the block.
Yeah. I think conservative is the better part of valor, and he has neither the block nor a good position for if red is successful in clearing black. You see Greg lining up to take a shot at the black ball.
Oh,
And he catches the edge of the right side of the hoop, and I imagine this will be black's point, giving red 4-6. So the USCA has been very supportive of these open tournaments and are the #1 premier organization for croquet in the United States. There are over 40 major tournaments a year sponsored by USCA to get both D-grade points and Grand Prix points. Our new president, Bev Cardo, has been very helpful in promoting not just six-wicket and AC and golf, but has been promoting women's sports and women's advancement in the croquet world. And for that, we thank her.
let's go over to 7, where we are at 6-3 for Edmund. Mo is actually in front of the hoop.
Or was. What happened there?
Nope, so he'll score this hoop.
So again, we'll have 2 games here at 6-4. 6 for Edmund, now 4 for Mohammed Karem, and on the other court, 6 for Greg Fletcher and 4 for Reg Bamford. Mohammed's and Edmund's games are the Shield finals. They made it into the knockout, but now we're eliminated. I believe Edmund was eliminated by Matthew. Can't remember.
Look at that.
Yeah, we're going to check on that. May have misspoke. So Edmund is coming into hoop 11 with a beautiful setup by black. Clearly, though, within the sights of yellow, who at this level I imagine will attempt to clear. Who took out Edmund?
Edmund took out. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Reg Bamford. In an earlier game, Reg Bamford and Edmund played, and in the best of 3 series, Reg was successful.
And Tom Balding
Took out Mo.
Yeah.
So yellow's clear against black, was successful. Yellow is midway on the west boundary area, and black is just behind hoop 4. Blue's setup is beautiful. Let's see if red goes for that or goes for a setup. So we have equally good setups between Mo with the red ball and blue with Edmund's ball in front of hoop 11. Black is coming in also to set up and has done a snuggle with red, a very effective tactic. Red can neither clear effectively blue. If blue is in the hoop, red could not jump because black is just in front of it. And it is a challenge for yellow because if yellow then goes for black, the odds are the energy gets transmitted to red, red will go to the border, and black will remain in a hoopable position. Mo, therefore, is probably aiming for blue. The Egyptians use a traditional mallet with an ash handle. Many of these are built in Alexandria. They are very flexible. The shafts are very flexible, and the heads are smaller and of a lighter weight, usually 1.2 kilos or just about 2 pounds. So Edmund's Mo's clear eliminated yellow.
Let's go over to 6.
But blue came through the hoop, and the score on the last game was 7-4. That makes Edmund Fordyce the 2026 U.S. Open Shield winner. Is that right? Oh, I misspoke. That was the second of the 3 games.
That was the second of 3, yeah.
Yeah, so we have one more game between Edmund and Mo. Looks like they're going to take a short break, so we're happily over on Court 6 at the National Croquet Center watching the semifinals between Greg Fletcher and Reg Bamford. They are contesting Hoop 11 with Greg having 6 points and Reg having 4. Greg's yellow ball is set up beautifully in front of the hoop, but blue is playing in. With black so close, it's pretty much assured that yellow will not be able to shoot at the hoop, though blue was unsuccessful in setting up. His angle is a little too flat. Let's see if red can remove black from an easy clear position. The challenge here is clearing black. He's put him in a hoopable position back on the north boundary. So black can choose to either shoot for the hoop or clear yellow. The way the balls are spread out, if Reg is successful in clearing yellow, there isn't a safe place for yellow to return to. What do you think? Does it look like he's going to shoot the hoop?
I think it's the clear.
And it is the clear.
Yep.
And yellow is all the way back towards hoop 1. Black is most of the way to hoop 4. With blue where it is, it may be worth Reg rolling blue into the hoop, just stuffing the hoop. We'll see if Greg Fletcher can set up either a potential jump shot or clear blue away. It looks like he's going to come back behind the hoop a little bit further and allow red to fix whatever he needs. That's an unusual spot.
Kind of a guard position.
That's pretty far out guard position.
Yeah.
He really doesn't believe that Reg could put blue into the hoop. The hoops are in very good condition, and there are very few rabbit runs. Unlike a club level court, the hoops have been moved to make sure that there are no advantages like that. That little bounce out, I think, is going to be expensive. Both red can clear it, and I believe yellow could pick it off, even though yellow is slightly behind the hoop. This is a more risky shot.
He's going to set.
He's going to set and rely
on yellow to clear.
With black all the way over by hoop 4, I think that that's a fairly good position. Let's see if Blue is so centered on the hoop that there really isn't any chance that it won't come through. It must be cleared. So black has taken a conservative position also behind the hoop, very much behind the hoop, which kind of prejudices his run down to hoop 12, even if blue makes it. The Egyptians would call to have this hoop tightened, but either way, yellow was successful.
That was almost too easy.
He picked that blue ball right off.
Yep.
How's his rollout position? Where do you think yellow has a shot, or is he going to have to come back in?
No, yellow will have to come back in. I don't think he has a hoop shot.
So blue is on the west boundary, or excuse me, east boundary, but I believe that he doesn't really have a shot against red. We can't tell from our position. I think black is blocking
No, black
it.
is blocking. Yep.
So the odds are blue will come in and set up. May even clear yellow.
Yep. It was.
So he cleared his own ball. So these are the parts in the games where you have to keep your wits about you, where you really have to settle your mind and focus on the hoop that you are shooting. It's all too easy with the quadways to over-muscle a hoop.
And there it is.
And you saw how loose that hoop was. I would have been surprised if either Reg or Karem were taking a shot on that if they hadn't checked it and tightened it first. But Greg was successful either way. So we know how.
Go to a fifth game.
That's a great semifinal, isn't it?
It sure is.
So we have Adam Peck and David Maluth out checking on the hoops. They'll retighten everything and get everything set for the fifth game of the 2026 U.S. Open semifinals between Greg Fletcher of Australia and Reg Bamford of South Africa. We have
this might be a good time for us to thank our supporters and sponsors, and actually also to take a tour of the National Croquet Club and National Croquet Center. But our key supporters, the Palm Beach Sports Commission, our sponsors. We keep talking about Don Oakley and Oakley Woods Croquet, about White Tie Croquet. Karen Weiss, who is just a terrific artist, and her husband, Chris Weiss.
And good AC players and six-wicket players as well.
Absolutely. Play with them over in Sarasota all the time. And then the platinum donors, gold donors, and silver donors that you see here, they contributed about 75% of the funds that were required to run this tournament. As a reward, most of them had an opportunity to play with a pro in the Pro-Am tournament, which was held last Monday, which was terrific fun.
It was. Kit played with Soha. They had a wonderful game. Towards the end, I was lucky enough to play in for Kit with Soha, and we had a great fun game. Kim Beatty sponsored Trevor, who is 9 years old.
10 years old.
10 years old. Had a wonderful game.
Trevor Head. Yep.
It was terrific. Gay Cinque is a huge sponsor of the National Croquet Center. She's helping with the builds of the pavilion here and many other features. Trilla Myers came. Her and her husband were wonderful supporters. Dave Goddard. David Kepner, we cannot say enough about his support and encouragement for the development of the National Croquet Center. Bill Heckenbeim. We also have gold donors, many of also whom were in the Pro-Am. Alex Glasso.
Who's the Florida vice president. So,
right.
So he He's in charge of the whole Florida region.
Yep.
So we work with him quite a bit.
Alice Scanlon, Bruce Hinden, Carol Firth, Diane Wren, Jay Carey, who is also a great supporter of the National Croquet Center through him personally and his foundation.
Also makes mallets.
He does, and they're wonderful. They're an open format that with stainless rods. It's a very unique, and many players are playing with them now. John Curlington, Karen Heckman, Madeline Ambrose from over in
Ambrosio.
Naples.
Yeah.
Mary Glasso, Priscilla Flowers, who's also a referee here and has dedicated a lot of her time this week. Dick Boger, who wasn't able to join us, but we know he's up in Pennsylvania freezing, so we feel poorly for him. Trevor was sponsored by Kim Beatty. We have David McCoy, who, as president of the Croquet Foundation of America and on the board, has dedicated many years to the improvement of the National Croquet Center. And Bill Kuhn. Our silver sponsors were Alice Scanlon, Dave Goddard, Deidre Myers, George Carter, John Brown, our executive vice president for the U.S. Croquet Association, Kent Lavorne and Canty Calloway, Mary Cole for April Wilson, Nancy Sansloan, who is on the board of the CFA, is an amazing administrator, and we look forward to her continued involvement. And again, Trula Myers.
Trula is now the head of the membership committee for
That's
USCA.
right, for USCA.
So she is working on ways to not only involve new members and recruit new members, but also we're working on a number of additional member benefits to make the USCA membership even more valuable. In particular, we're working on a video education series.
That'll be brilliant.
So that'll be a lot of fun.
The challenge for croquet in the United States is there are very many clubs that have one or more courts, and their members play at their club or sometimes inter-club, but they don't join us all at tournaments here and there. So expansion to that would be great. And unlike European countries and in England, Australia, and New Zealand, the club system in the United States is typically more adult demographic is the nice way to say it. And in England and others, they're community courts, and there are many more younger and working-aged players. Here at the National Croquet Center, we're going to be adding more lighted courts in the hopes of allowing local community members who work to come and play in the evenings. And hopefully there's some expansion of our sport towards younger players and people who are still in their working years.
So speaking of clubs, what we'd like to do for a couple of minutes is just take a little bit of a break, and Franck Mounier is going to take us on a little tour of the National Croquet Center.
It's a wonderful place. I hope you enjoy the tour.
Come around. I'm going to give you a quick tour of this facility. We have 12 fully sized professional courts and 4 on the way by the end of the year, plus 1 practice court. The NCC is also the home for the USCA and the National Croquet Club. Let's come in. Come on. You can come and play. You can also have lunch and drinks with Sandy James, the premier caterer in the Palm Beach County. But I want to first have a quick stop at our pro shop, because you can come here whether you're a social player or a very avid player. And first stop is going to be for our equipment. We do carry mallets from all the international brands plus local makers. You can try any mallet as long as you want when you play on our courts before you're going to make your final purchase. Obviously, like any other pro shop, we have a full line of apparel so you can look good and sharp when you play, ladies and gentlemen. For summer and winter, you can order online or come directly and shop in our pro shop. We also have a lot of equipment that is going to be for your backyard or for your local club in terms of equipment, in terms of information to play croquet and rules. and for your own equipment. And finally, you can always find a gift for your best friend or somebody at home before you head back home. So let's make a final stop. Let's grab a hat and let's join me. We're going to go and play a game of croquet together because it's always a great day to play croquet. Let's go.
Okay, and here we are back at the National Croquet Center, and we actually have, here's where we are. We are in the middle of the semifinal, one of the final matches in the championship knockout between Reg Bamford and Greg Fletcher. The matches are now 2-2. 2 games to 2 in a best of 5 series. So this next game will decide it all. A little bit earlier, Matthew Essick defeated Tom Balding in 3 straight, 7-1. So the winner of this semifinal will face Matthew Essick for the championship. The other match that we're looking at, and it's just starting now, if we can go to court 7, please. What we've got is we've got the plate semifinal, and that is featuring Edmund Fordyce against Mo Karem, and Edmund is the #1 ranked golf croquet player in New Zealand, ranked number 20 in the world. It was the USA national GC doubles champion in 2025. And Mo is the 11th ranked golf croquet player in the world. Was a finalist in the GC World Championship in 2019. And Kyle Maloof is back. We are just underway now in the Shield final.
All right.
So we're tied in games in the best of three.
Best of three. I think we've got Safe here as well.
Excellent. So I am going to give way and let you guys take it from here.
All right, sounds good. And are we gonna stay on the plate here, or are we gonna go to Game 5 of the finals? We're underway in both.
We're underway in both. Okay.
Yep.
So why don't we focus? We'll focus on the finals for the championship.
Perfect.
Or
the semifinals. Sorry, semifinals.
I'm sorry, the semifinals for the championship, and then we'll, as events dictate, we can go on over to the plate.
Perfect. Sounds good. And I think we're joined here also with Matthew Essex.
Matthew
So-
Essex, yeah.
Okay.
And actually, Matthew is my favorite
The myth, the legend.
croquet player ever. I'm very happy to
And
have.
I take big offense with that.
Yeah, Kyle, you are my brother. You are not a favorite croquet player.
Safe, you're my favorite croquet player ever. so.
Oh man, thank you.
All right, so did we figure out if this is a 3-game or 5-game match?
This is a three-game.
Okay.
Three-game, best of three. Yeah, I think Edmund won the first.
I think we're gonna move over to court 6 here for the semifinals.
Yeah.
We're in Game 5,
What's the score
tied
now?
at a game apiece, 0-0. We just
Oh,
started,
yeah.
and
It's
so
the tie
far,
game.
tie game. So
Yeah.
far, the player to start each game has won each game.
Okay.
So they have, and I think they may have taken a 2-0 lead in each game. May have converted on wicket 1. So, I don't know how often that happens in a match, but I've heard stats that it's not really that big of an advantage to go first. So interesting that so far.
Very good. Got a good clearance.
So I saw Greg take a look at yellow. I wonder if he thinks he has an in-off possibility with yellow.
I think he got entered to the wicket. He have this possibility.
Yes.
Yeah, I
With
think-
the blue and got a boulage d'entrée.
I think so.
Yeah.
So it's a very competitive match. I'm sure you are hoping that whatever happens, they wear each other out here, Matthew.
That's right. I mean, both of these guys are great competitors.
But actually, you played today a wonderful game.
yeah,
It
I've
was.
played very well today. I was very
Yeah,
happy
it was wonderful. Not very well. Don't say very well. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it was a good day,
Yeah.
and just happy to be peaking at the right time. So
You know-
that shot at yellow tells us for sure that Reg thinks there's an in-off possibility as well.
He's worried about it. We'll see here. It's always nice to get off to a good start in a deciding game.
Yes.
Especially, I think it's probably more important for Greg. Reg, has that pedigree. He's been in a lot of situations. He's come back a lot, closing out
I don't know if-
one of the greatest
If
players.
this is yes for sure, but I
Yes.
don't know if this was the first final for Greg, first semi-final for Greg.
Oh,
in
for,
an international tournament.
Oh, I'm sure
I
he's
think
been in.
so.
I know that he's played in plenty of semifinal and final
Yeah.
Okay.
Australian tournaments. I don't know how many
International?
international events.
But he's got the experience. He's got the experience
Yes.
playing against the top
Actually,
players.
yesterday he played against Tamer Hatata. It was a very, very close game till the last point.
I
Tamer
think,
played very well this tournament,
He-
actually. He beat Fauzi,
He's
and he lost
Yep.
on the 13th from Greg. It was very close.
yeah. No, Tamer's been playing really well,
Yeah.
and he had a really good event. But I think talking about Greg, I think all three of the Fletcher brothers. The one thing that they all three do really well. Is they're very level headed.
Sure.
Very experienced.
Yeah.
They never look like they're winning
We
5-1
can't wait
or losing
to see
5-1.
them in Egypt this year.
I'm hoping they
Every year they are trying to come to the Egyptian Open, but we can't wait them this year.
It's gonna be good. I mean, I'm looking forward to that event.
Sure. Shots.
Good shot there. He would have liked to hit the other side, I think.
yeah. He put the blue on the line base and he wants to the corner.
But
So
it's
I think
not
he
bad.
needs the contraire.
So safe. This
Yes.
is your first international
Yeah,
tournament, right?
it is.
What do you think about the conditions compared to Egypt? What do you think about the tournament?
Everything. First, the tournament is great. The organizers are doing all the things to make us happy and comfortable. The lawns are really good. The wickets are very tough. But you know, it's totally a different story from Egypt. And now I can understand how you suffer when you come to play in Egypt. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
understand it now.
it's the biggest thing for me is the pace. You know, for me,
Sure.
the speed of these lawns is similar to what
Yeah.
I'm used to, and the slower conditions in Egypt to make it where the game is played a different way. You know,
Yeah.
the powerful clearing is more useful. One, to keep the ball on line. Two, to actually send your opponent somewhere. You know, I remember when I first played against any Egyptian, I thought that they were lacking in a mid-pace game. And then I went to Egypt and realized there's no such thing as a mid-pace game. Because if you hit it at that pace, it's not going to stay on line.
Yes.
And if you hit it at that pace, it's not going to send their ball anywhere.
Yeah.
So, you know, it makes sense that that style is kind of what's been adopted in Egypt because that's the only
That
thing
one
you need.
was very close. Oh, we need to thank Adam Peck and David Malou for those tough hoops.
Yes. They've been putting in a lot of work to make sure that
Yeah.
the conditions are being upheld throughout the entire event.
Everyone in this tournament are doing a perfect job to make this tournament wonderful. We need to thank them all.
Yes.
Yeah, Rocky and Elaine as well
Yeah,
have done a
sure.
great job scheduling.
Bill and Tate,
Yep.
Adam and David for sure. Actually, David is the referee,
The head
This-
referee.
the
There's
head
a lot of
referee, yeah.
helpers who have been helping
but he's
him.
the head of the referees.
See Reg here with the important clearing.
Yeah, he cleared.
And as you'd expect,
Yes.
it's in
I
center
think
ball.
he should clear blue. Or put a,
Or
position
another
to block
blocking
the,
black would be nice
will be
as well.
easier, but it will not end the hoop.
But hey,
You
clearing
know?
blue unless you clear it left
If-
half and wire, it
yes,
also
so-
may not.
Yeah. If you put it on the 7 yards, but if he will play blue, he should try to put it to the second wicket.
Looks like he's lining up to shoot.
So Matt told us, what's your experience from playing croquet in Egypt?
I loved it. I mean, I thought one, everyone is very hospitable. You know, I was very happy
this
with.
is very bad.
Well, it could be very bad or it could be amazing depending on the outcome of this shot. He's got
If
yellow
he
in a great
misses-
position.
Yes.
You don't expect Reg to miss at this distance,
Actually,
but
the yellow.
game 5, wicket 1, you never know, and that yellow ball is in a
Yes.
dangerous position.
Position, sure.
Yeah, I thought Egypt was great. The food was great. The people were great. The tournament ran really smoothly. I played in the 2023 Egyptian Open, and there's the miss you were talking about, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
Kyle
the
feels
moment.
Yeah, Kyle feels it. Actually, the yellow
Yellow.
is in a very, very critical position on the second wicket.
Now that made, I think that yellow ball made Reg's Roquet a little bit tougher.
Yeah, for sure. It put pressure on him.
It did, and
Yeah.
one good hoop shot from Greg here.
Yeah.
and
Oh, it is. I think
He's off
this
to a
hoop
1-0
will make a
lead.
difference in this game
we'll see.
because actually yellow is almost on the second wicket.
The only thing that is good for Reg with yellow being there is we all know hoop 2 doesn't really matter. So
Yeah.
no,
Right, I joked with Tom today. We were waiting to start our game 2, and your dad David was still messing with hoop 2, and Tom said, "Do you want to start?" And I said, "Well, I don't. We're gonna have to skip hoop 2 if we want to start now. But since you think it doesn't matter, I'll be happy to take it."
Yep. So going with the pre-clear here. Yellow's close enough. One good
They
center
need a
ball. He
medium
may
shot.
be able to stop in hoop running position, but
this
that
is very bad. That's very bad.
Yeah, he's gotten the right half. Ended up a long way from home with yellow, and
يعني in this hoop, if Greg took it, it will make a big difference in the result.
yeah. And this is, we talked a lot about this today. This is traditionally been Reg's strength. Is doesn't matter where he is on the court, he's going to be in great position.
Yep. And
Oh,
that may not be
Actually,
runnable, but
yeah.
it is tough to
clear.
no place for Red to set up. So I think we're
Yeah.
going to see a hoop shot here.
Yes. Greg actually is doing an amazing tournament since the block.
I think that blue one does run. I don't think it's easy to score.
Okay.
I think we'll see Greg go for the right half. If he gets it in off, great. If he doesn't, then hopefully he hits the hoop and stays somewhat level.
Oh, you called it?
cleared.
He-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good spot for Red. Blue can clear it, but it's not an easy clear by any means.
Right.
It leaves.
Yeah, it's a
Black nowhere to go.
it's a good position, and even
And it's clearing to the sideline. Even
yeah,
though it's a
to the
long
sideline.
sideline, that's a whole lot shorter than if it's clearing to the
Yeah.
corner or the baseline.
Sure.
I've seen Greg make a lot of those return roquets this tournament. I think that's kind of been his strength is the longer clearing shots.
So Red is
this
wired
is
on black.
good. I
Oh.
think it's blocked.
Black's not runnable. So my guess is we'll see yellow set up a little deep. Blue will come in, and then Red's going to have to pre-clear.
Yep.
So Matt, tell us what's your favorite game that you have played ever?
Favorite game?
Yeah.
Besides today.
Yeah, besides today, because actually today it was fantastic. The score, even the score, this is fantastic. I never saw a match like this. 7-1, 7-1, 7-1. That's what happened when you are playing Matthew.
Tom, if you're watching, I'm sorry for what Safe is saying. Just rubbing it in.
I'm sorry, Tom, but you should know that I'm the biggest Matthew fan. Huh? I'm sorry. You are my friend, Tom, huh?
Yeah.
Actually, we had spent a good time in Egypt. Tom joined us in a lot of things.
Yeah, he enjoyed that trip as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting result. Favorite game all time. Wow.
Yeah.
Favorite game all time. That's a
Yes.
really tough question. Actually, it's funny. One of my favorite matches that I've ever played was actually a loss.
A loss.
A loss, and it was in Egypt.
Really?
And it was against Mohamed Naz. And
In the 16th round.
the quarterfinal. Round of 8.
Round of 8. I remember this
And
game.
it was just, I traditionally, in most tournaments that I play in, I am, let's call it a crowd favorite, or most people are either rooting for me or it's a 50-50 split. And, I played Robert Fletcher in Australia in a semifinals of a world championship. And even then, I didn't feel like everyone was rooting for Robert. But when I played Mohamed Naz in Egypt, I'll never forget. He starts the game with blue, and he puts it, a yard in front, dead in front, and the place goes crazy. And it's just so loud. So many more people watching than the traditional croquet game.
Yeah.
And then I played red, and I hit the blue dead center. And you could hear a pin drop with how quiet it was. And from that point forward, I knew that
the mess started.
yeah, every single person in that place was rooting against me, which it was cool. It was a cool experience.
What's your opinion about the Nasr brothers?
Oh, that's a good shot.
a big
Oh,
shot.
no.
It's a miss.
He hit the left post, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
You've
off
got
the
better
left
eyes
post.
than us.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the Nasr brothers?
They're great players, legends in the game, really, of golf croquet, and they are,
Who you like more, Muhammad or Ahmed? As a game.
I enjoy playing against Muhammad probably more than I enjoy playing anyone in the world, and
Really?
and the reason being is that for me, a very important part of playing somebody and enjoying it is the pace that they play at.
Yeah.
And some people play faster than I would like them to, as far as the pace I'd play. Some people play slower, and Muhammad and I play at a very similar speed.
Yes.
And so
I can realize this.
it makes it a lot of fun. I've played him.
Actually, Muhammad, one of the greatest players in the history of this game. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. But just it's an enjoyable match either
Sure.
way. I've had a bunch of great fights with him, and the one in Egypt where he got me in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And then I beat him.
I just remembered this game.
Yeah, and then I did beat him in the Open Shaw.
You guys
twice.
had a great
twice.
battle at 11 from what I remember in that
did.
one.
Yeah.
But it was, it's one of those matches
Actually,
where
the American team played well in the
we
Open
did.
Show,
We had a really good team effort as far
Yeah.
as all four guys were kind of clicking at the right time. Great shot by
good.
Reg.
Yeah.
Great. This shot may change the result of this wicket.
Well, I'll tell you what I think is interesting here is Black stayed on the lawn.
I
And
didn't get out.
I'm curious if
He put a good position and then he
where's Blue?
cleared. I don't know.
Blues
where's
on the
Blue.
baseline.
Baseline.
I think there's a possibility we see yellow wire on Blue, and then
really
red,
tight.
and then red
Yep.
try to
It's
cut
really
Black to
tight.
wire.
Yeah. I think
Actually,
that's-
he can put it hided from Blue.
and then rush Black into a wired position.
That's too
Yep,
bad.
that's what he's saying. No.
I think Blue might be able to see that.
Had you played Reg ever?
I've played Reg once in AC. I played him in a World Final in 2020, and he beat me 3-1 in that World Final. And then I've only played him once in golf croquet, and I got him 2-0 in
You didn't
Tasmania.
earn the AC World Champ
No, I've
till
played him.
now, huh?
No, not yet. I've lost in 2 finals in AC.
Two finals.
I lost to Reg in 2020, and then Robert Fulford in 2023.
Yeah.
So I've been to 2 finals. and
Actually, I think Forford 7 times.
he is I believe, a 6-time AC
6
world
times.
champion. And then
And Reg.
Reg is I believe,
Oh,
it's
let's
a great
see
shot.
if he got it.
Oh, he got it.
Great
He
shot.
got it. Great shot from Greg.
I think Black has a piece of it,
Maybe so.
at least, but we'll see.
I don't think so. From the left side?
I think from the right side.
Okay.
I think Reg has 5 AC world titles and 2 golf croquet, so he's at 7
so
total.
it's 7 as
I
total.
believe so.
So I want you to earn the next AC championship.
Oh,
Not quite. We'll see. I had a good AC Worlds this past time around, and
Yeah.
I happened to run into Mark Avery, the Buzzsaw, and he took me out in 5 games, and we had a great match. It was a lot of fun, and I've played Mark. I played Mark in the previous AC Worlds quarterfinals, and
Okay.
he was a little bit under the weather, and I was pretty fortunate actually because he was playing well, and he showed up and didn't feel well, didn't play well, and this last time around, it was a great match. Both of us played well, and then he got Robert Fletcher in the semis right after that. So, Mark's a great guy. He's one of my favorite people in croquet. Just fun guy to be around. So, But we'll see. The next one's going to be in New Zealand.
New Zealand.
AC
That's a
Worlds.
long distance.
It is. I'm excited. I've never been
It's
to
a
New
long
Zealand.
distance. For me, it's very difficult to go to New Zealand.
So as far as we've got Greg up 2-0, and like you said, Kyle, you think it's important for Greg to get off to a hot start here.
And I think Blue didn't get a good position, huh?
Yeah, it looks
a
like
little
Blue's
bit
a hair
short.
short.
Yeah. But you know, Reg, you never trust Reg.
You can't,
Never. You
can't count him
cannot.
out.
Yeah, no.
he could turn it on at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think we can talk about all the things that Reg does well, but I think one of the things that
The final of the
is just significantly better than anyone else in the world is when his back's against the wall.
against Ahmad Nasr
He just
in 2013. And
ramps up
actually,
his level of play.
this is a big shot.
That is a heck of a
This is
promotion right there.
I think he's listening to us.
I mean, he's just really tough to put away.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, comment from Gabby.
Yeah.
What was your favorite meal in the USA for safe?
Cherka, paprikash, and then Kyle's steak. Okay?
I guess he still wants a place to stay when he gets to Lake Wales. Good answer.
No, but actually, Cherka, paprikash is the best meal.
All right, so Greg did play a really good clearance on Blue,
Yep.
Yeah.
and
Really.
It's very critical clearance.
Now the question is, does black run?
No, I don't think so. It's a little bit angled.
It's I think it does. It's about the same angle as a shadow, I think.
I would say
Really?
no for 95% of players. For Reg, it's runnable.
Yeah. That's
But it's one of those ones when you're down 2-0,
Yes.
you don't really want to take that shot. At best, it goes through 2 or 3 yards. I don't see that angle going through any more than that. And then
Right.
you're just putting yourself at a pretty strong disadvantage at hoop 4. And, you know, if I'm down 2-0, I'm trying to steal both of these if I can.
Now, this
That's
is
a
a
great
perfect
ball.
shot. This is my favorite shot. The medium power shot is my favorite shot.
Yeah, he's got a really balanced game. He's got the
Yeah.
power, he's got the control, the touch.
And I think one of the things that impresses me about Reg, you know, you've got players at the top who have different skills. Reg's biggest strength is he does all of the simple things perfect. You know, when he plays AC, he's not going for crazy leaves. He's doing what he does, and he does it better than everyone. And same thing kind of here. He hits the ball in the center, he sets up well, and he shoots straight.
Yep.
And you know, you're not going to see him taking on crazy shots like you'll see a lot of other players, but what he does so well.
So we can see the result of Mo Karem and Edmund Fordyce. It's game, and it's 2-0 for Edmund in the third game.
He's been getting in the jaws from ridiculous places all week.
Actually,
Yeah.
for
like
me,
he's-
I want Mo Karem to win. We need any Egyptian to earn anything in this tournament. I'm going for Mo Karem. Sorry,
So
Edmund.
here's an interesting one for Greg. I think he's going to promote red out of bounds behind the wicket. So he's
Oh.
trying to hit his own partner so that blue can't hit it across the court. That was actually a
That
great
was
shot.
actually a great shot. And maybe he
He's
can hit
out
it and
behind the
enter the
wicket.
wicket.
Or just clear it and at least have a hoop shot with
Yellow.
With yellow, where
Yellow
he
is
was
on a
looking
baseline.
completely out of the hoop,
Yeah.
and now he's got a chance to steal it.
Yes. I think Reg will go to block the clearance. And he blocked.
The clearance is open.
The clearance is
Question
open?
does yellow have a hoop shot? I think it.
Yeah, I think it has.
does.
If
Yeah,
he
we can
clears
see it.
black, yeah, if he clears
Oh,
black,
yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
Definitely. So blue did not block either.
Oh,
And Greg is swinging really well.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, he's. No, it's fun to have Greg and Edmund right next to each other. 'Cause I feel like they've got such similar swings coordination-wise.
And the similar
different grips. Yep, different grips.
Different grips, but the same style.
Two really athletic swings.
Yeah.
Really dynamic.
And actually, your swing is really athletic swing. Your.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I hope so.
So it's 2-1 to Edmund. Karem just scored the third hoop.
What is...
I think
So
there's
marking
something-
it... Do you think he's going for a snuggle here? YL?
Really?
I can.
Yeah.
I do have a
Whoa.
comment to make about this.
Yep.
So Reg's snuggle attempt here. He did a snuggle on me and my partner Mark Ski in the pro-am when he was playing with David Kepner
Yeah.
from about 25 yards and called it prior to doing it. He said, "I don't think I can clear this ball. I'm going to go for a snuggle." And he proceeded to get the perfect snuggle.
Wow.
And I said to David Kepner as the ball was rolling, if he gets this, it's going to be the most impressive shot I've ever seen. And it's up there. It's up there.
About to do it again.
It's a little short, I
No, a
think.
little short. A lot short. Short. Very short.
All right. So now I think we'll have a hoop from yellow here. Chance to take a 3-0 lead.
I don't understand why he doesn't go for a block in position there as opposed to the snuggle.
I think it's
You know,
easiest to him to struggle than to block.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's hoping that Greg maybe goes for the clearance on blue if there's not two balls in position.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Trying
Yes.
to, because if he sets up, it's definitely a hoop shot. Now, I think he's going to anyway, but there's always a chance he goes for the clearing with only one ball in position. Yeah, and
He hits it
This
well.
is a very weird. Why he cleared the blue?
I don't mind the choice.
No.
I mean,
But
he's-
actually, black is in a scoreable position.
yeah, but tougher shot than he had.
totally.
Yeah.
And he now has two balls
Two
close
ball-
by.
yeah.
So I have a feeling that's what was on Reg's mind is if I set up, he's shooting the hoop. I don't want him doing that when he's already up 2-0.
yeah.
If I go for the snuggle and miss it, the hoop's extended and I at least
Yes, that makes
have
sense.
another shot.
Yeah.
You know, I think if the score was the opposite, it may be different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I don't mind Greg clearing. Is you know, there's almost nowhere Reg can go where other than off the boundary where Reg
Right.
can't flick off the left side,
Yep.
take control of the north boundary. It's a great shot.
And I know you've talked a lot about this, Matthew, where when your opponent's hot, try to extend hoops as long as possible to give them the chance to miss.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's kind of what we're seeing Reg do here is this hoop's taken a long time. And if you can get one or two misses out of Greg to have him see the ball not go through, you can start to take control.
I think he made a foul.
Yeah, so he's pointed out to Greg. He thinks there's a little possibility of court damage, and Greg's going to leave it either way, so
Yeah.
it's no big deal. Had he scored it,
So-
they would be talking a lot more about it.
So I think if yellow blocked the hoop on blue, this would be a tough game on Reg.
That will be that will be what he's attempting.
Yeah. You need to block. You don't need more than that.
I'd be happy with just good position
Yep.
here.
Good position
Yeah.
and leaving blue try the wicket.
If blue runs it, kudos.
Yeah. That makes sense.
If I've just watched Reg miss, you know, he missed hoop 1 twice. He's missed
Yeah.
hoop 3 once. You know, I need to see one go before I start respecting it.
Yeah.
Obviously, Reg is Reg. Can he make it? Sure.
Sure, but
You know, kind of what we just talked about. When someone's hot, you play a lot more.
this is
Not
very
sure if
weird.
I love that decision.
Yeah. Why?
Well, black can't clear him across the court.
But I didn't understand this board.
But now this shot is free, and that's the thing I don't like.
Exactly.
We're gonna try the wicket.
Yeah,
So
there's no reason not to now.
I like the block on blue. I also like setting up a little bit on the other side where you could have cut black to a wired position potentially.
Yeah.
But you know, now you basically force yourself into a baseline hoop shot. You're not gonna get something easier.
I mean, you could theoretically set up on the right side here, make black clear it, and you get one shot at it. But you know, like you said, you've kind of forced your hand here that you're shooting the hoop.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like how Blake calls me Kyle and you Mr. Estes. He must think you're older.
I just act older, Kyle.
Yeah.
So I think Adam Lotfi, this is Muhammad Lotfi saying hi.
Oh, hey, Mohammed.
Hi.
How you doing, Lotfi?
Thanks, Soup. I appreciate it. That's a good friend from back home. So we're going to see Reg go for probably a block here.
Yep. Going tight. And he's open, but I have a feeling red cannot see black.
I think so.
I think Red's wired on black, and so we have a great angle
I think
here.
he's trying to clear black. He's not going for hoop. I don't know when he will go for the hoop. How he will score this hoop.
Well, he just went for the hoop with red and missed it. But he's waiting for those free shots from the baseline. And
But listen, Kyle, even if he hit the black, blue will come in a position, hide it from red.
well, yellow has to stay relevant as well. He can't hide from both.
He can't hide from both, for sure.
And you know the
But
one,
he can come in a medium.
but also safe. It's not just about this wicket. If he misses that hoop, black's in such good position to run and get down to the next hoop.
Okay.
He's okay losing one hoop if it's one hoop.
But I'm always afraid of losing odd hoops, you know? Odd hoops, it makes the story difference.
And that's why he went for the clear instead of taking the risk there. And
Actually, he is in a good condition now. He should try the wicket. So now, I think Ridge is gonna take this hoop.
Jack, I would agree with you that Greg is one of the more underranked players in the world. I don't think he gets to play as much croquet as a lot of the others. He lives in Germany now.
He lives in Germany. I thought he lives in Australia.
No,
He's from Australia.
There is, I know. There is croquet in Germany.
not much.
Not much.
I don't think so.
No,
There's
so
a guy, I believe Bruno Ness, I believe is the guy's name, who there's one croquet club there that I don't know if Greg plays there often, but I do remember Bruno playing in at AC Worlds, or maybe it was a GC Worlds. Either way, Greg doesn't play as much, but he's in Germany with his girlfriend Fleur, and I think he's been there for 3 or 4 years now. But
That's
she's an opera singer.
this is a bad shot. A bad shot.
So we should see yellow play in. If he plays it really well, he could hide from blue.
He didn't hide.
see, I think he did. I think he got that perfect. So
If it's not hidden, it's far enough where Reg can only flick it. Which, in this case, he's not going to stay reasonably close. He might end up on the west boundary here.
and if he can only hit
east
part of it anyway, he might as well go for hoop.
For
'cause
hoop,
that,
yeah.
you know, that precise of a shot.
For me, I will promote the black.
I think we're seeing a hoop attempt here.
This looks like yellow as far as
You
alignment,
think?
Kyle.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah. So he saw all of it.
He saw the yellow. I told
saw all of
you.
it.
I told you.
And yeah, Jack, I agree. I think Greg is definitely one of the most
Me
underrated
too.
players
I
in the world.
agree with you, Jack.
I do think he's. You know, based on the years past of watching him play, I think he's streaky. I think when he's hot, he's really hard to play against.
So tell me when you will try the wicket. How we will earn this wicket?
Well, he's working his way into a good shot. He's Also making
I
red
think
earn.
Greg cannot take this wicket without a shot from the line base. No way.
Black's going to hair long. Yellow's going to have a look at that. But yeah, I mean, I think
red sea blank. Yeah.
I think Greg's a phenomenal player. He's very, very sound, makes good decisions, plays a very consistent game, and you know, I think when he's playing well, he's very, very hard to beat.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the only thing that separates him, it's a great shot.
Great
This
shot.
is a great shot.
I think the only thing that separates Greg from that really, really top end tier of players is just the consistency side of things. You know, he's had some events where, like this event, he's playing really well, making it to the semifinals, and you know, in a game 5 with Reg. And then there's other ones where he kind of sneaks his way into a knockout and then gets knocked out in the first round.
I think this is
And-
unmakeable.
Blue's makeable.
Blue
Blue's
makeable.
great.
Yeah, it's very good. So I think
But he didn't block on the yellow, I think.
no, it didn't block yellow.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the consistency side of things for Greg is all that's separating him from, you know, the really top tier players.
And that probably is just a factor of not being able to play as much in Germany.
Sure.
You know, when you look at his swing, his athleticism, you expect
This
him
is
to
very
be
bad.
very consistent. And, you know, I think if he has a court time, he will be.
Yeah. I mean, I do remember I only got to play in 1 week of that MAC in 2017 that Australia won, but Greg was the X factor. I mean, obviously they had Robert,
Oh, he didn't block.
world number 1,
So
and
I think he should try the wicket now.
Safe. You just want to shoot the wicket from everywhere.
he will.
No, I don't think it would be wrong, but
I do think we'll see
do
him shoot the
think
wicket
he-
this time.
Yeah. And back to Mo Karem and Edmund Fordyce. It's 3-3. And Karem trying to clear the black ball on the 7th. He didn't make the hoop, Matthew.
He did clear blue though.
yeah.
He clears blue. I don't know how. So when you try the wicket,
So
how he can earn this?
So
wicket?
here's one thing
So
that
always
I've
Reg
learned,
is
though.
coming
So
first.
here's one thing that I've learned.
Yeah.
That when we're up here in the commentating booth, because we're not in the tournament anymore, it's tough to second guess their decisions.
Yes.
So
That makes sense.
there's one person up here that could second guess because he's only up here because he won so quickly.
why I'm speaking with confidence? Because I'm sitting next to him. That's make me confident.
Well, there's one thing that's true for any sport, and that's that a commentator has never missed a shot from in the booth.
yes.
Yep.
You know, we hit all shots. We make every choice right.
Well, we
never
have,
made a mistake.
We have missed shots for the players with the commentator's curse.
That's
so
true.
you know,
Very true.
I have a feeling that Greg will miss the blue. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy shot. He's got a 14 yarder or so.
Yeah.
13 yards.
30.
Maybe 12. Either way, it's not a easy shot.
He got it
he's been
perfectly.
clearing great.
And he's you know,
Perfectly.
he's hitting the correct side of all of
Exactly.
it.
Yeah, of all the balls.
Oh, Ewan's asking you what mallet you're using, Matthew.
Currently, I'm using a trimmer. I've been using a trimmer the last longer than that, last 5 years. And I love it. And I've been messing around with other mallets just for fun. And I really have enjoyed the trial and error of a bunch of different mallets. And but the trimmer is still the tournament mallet that I'll be using for the future. And I really like it. So I don't have any plans to switch. It's still going straight. When it starts going sideways is when I'll switch to something else.
A
There's the
7-yard miss.
Someone finally blinked.
Yep.
Yeah. And Karem just scored the 7th hoop, and he's up 4-3. So do you think Kyle, Fauzi, and Brian will play today?
Yasser and Brian.
Yasser and Brian will play today?
I don't think so. I think they'll play tomorrow.
I think this is the bowl final. Reg scored the 3rd wicket.
And he out of bounds behind 4. This is a big shot here for Greg. If he can manage to get a wired position from black, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Reg to hit with blue. If he doesn't, then there's a good chance he's going to have to make a full court clearance. If it slows down, it could be pretty good, but it's
a great shot.
It's a great shot.
Yeah.
It's a perfect.
All right, I'm calling it. Blue makes the hoop.
Blue, yeah. Think it's a little wide for a double there, where he has to choose, or do you think that's close enough? Yeah, that looks like a pretty good double.
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he makes it.
Have a double.
Yeah.
In Egypt, we call this ball, you have a way.
Oh, just clips it.
Great shot.
Yeah.
And that means we now have another contested hoop.
Exactly.
It's kind of fun when every hoop has been back and forth, and some good battles here. Greg just waiting for the balls to be marked in. Again, we've mentioned it in some other matches, but it is so important to get these marks correct and to have them marked in before you play, just so that there's no doubt whether you get the wire or not.
I miss our ball boys. I miss our ball boys,
Now here, Matthew, what ball would you be trying to get wired from? I know a lot of club players would try to wire on black because that's the next ball to play, but what would you be going for?
I would be going for the wire on blue, but I don't know that getting wired on blue keeps a runnable hoop. So, I like Greg's play here of staying back a touch. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I really don't care that much if I'm wired on black at all. I know I can't get wired on blue and keep a hoop shot. I just want to give myself some space. And the plan here is that either Reg is going to block for me, or I'm going to have to try to block myself. The other option is the
pre-clear.
Is the pre-clear.
I think with the way Greg's been shooting, his shooting's been his strength over his touch from what I've seen. So I like this pre-clear option. If he can hit the right side of it even, he's in great position.
Great shot.
Like that.
This is a great shot.
And, anytime you can keep your opponent clearing to stay in the hoop as opposed to clearing to win the hoop, you are doing well on Reg. Choosing to go for the block, and I think he's got it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Wow. That touch is so good.
It might be open. I mean,
I think
close.
it's open.
You think?
I think
really
it's open,
close,
yeah.
Yeah, he's shooting this hard. He's getting them to move behind just in case it jumps over.
I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Take a look. There's Paul, the cameraman,
laying down.
He's getting the perfect shot.
Yeah. But putting his life on the line for the perfect shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul's another one who's been great. He's been here all week and taking a lot of photos, and we got a link the other night of.
Yeah, thanks, Paul.
Great shot, Greg.
This is a great shot.
Got a link of all the photos that he's taken, and it's he's done some really good work. So
He does.
It's cool to have him and capture all of the time that we get to spend with each other.
A really good shot.
So 3-1 to Greg, and this is the stretch where either player can string together 3 hoops in a row. And we could very quickly see 6-1. We could see 4-3 to Reg.
4-3, yeah.
These middle hoops going to 7.
Oh, and that just kept going.
4, 5, 6, 7. They really can go in any way. And sometimes you even see 7 to 8. So it just can cause a big swinging match.
Yep. And that was a big miss positionally from Reg because, when you miss position on a corner wicket, you can still clear, you can still keep control of the boundaries. When you miss position on this middle wicket, Reg is worried about red clearing black. If it doesn't hit yellow in the center here, he can very quickly give up a lot of control here. That is a great shot.
Yeah, it is.
Maintaining control.
Yeah, that is a
Just
great
a
shot.
really, really good shot.
And that's where you see a lot of good mid-pace players. That's even, I'd call that a soft clear. You don't see many people swinging at that speed and comfortable at every single speed, being able to hit the center of that ball. Red coming in deep to make sure it can only be
So
clear to
what's
the boundary.
the right to do here?
I would just center ball red. I think blue isn't. I don't think blue runs. And
I
since
don't
it doesn't,
think so.
there's no reason to clear yellow. If he does think it runs, then he is going to clear yellow. And that's completely up to him. I personally would center ball red and just maintain control. The only issue that I have is that with where yellow is, if yellow hits a nice medium pace center ball on blue, it probably holds position. And that's the only thing that scares me.
And center balling red, you're not sending it very far to the boundary,
Yes.
and you're staying close to it. Oh, he's going for the cuddle.
And he got it.
Really well played.
Yep. Greg missed his gym session this morning, so doing some push-ups on the court. And calling a referee, so.
I think this ball needs David.
No, at this distance, this isn't one where you expect any problems, but it's always better to call a referee before anything happens, just so there's no questions. The purpose here is to make sure that there's never any he said, she said, any controversy. I think both of these players trust each other to make the right call, but the reason they trust each other is because they would never play this without a referee.
So actually here we have the titles of Greg. He's an Australian Golf Croquet Open Singles Championship in 2016 and Doubles Open in 2025.
All right, Greg going for the combo here. This is where some of his AC skills will come in handy. Oh, and he overcuts it. And almost kills the camera crew.
This is a critical hoop.
Looks like quite the angle here. You think he tries to run it or jaws it? Greg's made a jump shot from that position last game. Runs it with power.
Oh.
And the jaws. Let's see if he can do another one. All right, big shot coming up here. This can really help to keep the momentum. If he does not hit this, Reg has a great chance to string these two together, get it back to 3-all, and really make this a battle. Oh, it looked like he went over the hoop.
He hit the top left crossbar, left post top crossbar. Had the height. Can we get a slow-mo of that?
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. I think it's just, I don't know that it's too high. I know it's left. Yeah,
You're
just a
right.
little left.
Yep.
It's a little bit outside that left post. And
Reg going halfway.
we're going to see Greg go for another one of these. Oh, this would be
Oh,
awesome.
this would be awesome.
Regardless of who you want to win, a shot like this, you're always rooting for.
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Just for the spectators.
All right, so Matthew, what's the longest jump shot you've ever made?
See, that's a setup question, Kyle.
Yeah.
The longest jump shot I've made is against Kyle in the quarterfinals, the semifinals
So-
of a national championship at Chesapeake Bay. And I want to say it was in 2019, 2021?
2021, I think. It was my first ever nationals.
Okay.
Yep.
And I had just scored 3 back, and I was level with hoop 6. And I jumped over Kyle's ball that was probably 6 inches to a foot in front of.
2 balls.
2 balls, yes.
2 balls, yeah. I blocked you on the wicket with the first one and then blocked you on my ball with the second.
That's right. And so I made a double, or I guess it
Double,
bounced
yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
And it was, how many yards is that? It's 21 yards minus the 3.5, so 17 yards. Yeah, that's definitely my longest. I've done a couple of golf swing jump shots that have had the air from longer, but they never go in the correct direction.
Yeah, I saw at the Worlds last year against Brian. You had the air from the baseline through 12, but
Yep.
a little bit wide.
Yeah, I can get the air consistently. It's just 2 things. 1, is it going to go straight? 2, is my mallet going to break?
All right, so Greg playing in here. He's planning on hitting blue with where yellow ends up on. That is a little bit short. That puts a lot more pressure. It looks like because of that, Reg is just going to play in, probably try to block the wicket on yellow. No, he's going for the block on blue. Doesn't quite get it. So 2 mid-pace center ball clearings here, and Greg can get back in control of the wicket. But he's got to hit this precise, and then he's got to hit a good one red on black. And
I don't think the in-off was a possibility, but it was close.
It was close, but that that can be great position if blue does not get the wire on yellow. It can be, but it gives up a lot of possibilities. Now, the fact that he's coming in from the side makes it a little bit tougher. When we're going for those wires, it's always easier when you're closer to the wire line. Mm-hmm. But we've been talking about his touch all day, and it rolls a little bit long. So, but he almost gets the block red on black.
Oh, it's close.
That is really close. I think red's open.
It is.
But so if he can clear this and hold position, he is one clear away from taking back control of the soup. Mm-hmm. Oh, and he does not hold position. Knocks Reg into the hoop, doesn't hold position himself. And it's interesting here. I feel like Greg, he's got the 3-2 lead. He got out to the 3-1 start. But I feel like his difficulty of shot has been consistently tougher than Reg's this whole game, even to this point. He's just come up with the clutch wicket shots at the right time. And, Reg is just going to be looking to make him produce those same shots over and over to win it. And
totally. Hoop 3, Reg ended up winning, but Greg was battling and hitting good shot after good shot. It still resulted in a hoop loss.
Right.
And, Greg's going to have to continue to play at this level to maintain this lead. Mm-hmm. And, Reg has hit some really good shots, but every time it looks like Greg's gaining an advantage at the hoop, Reg will hit a Reg missed position at 5, and then he hits an awesome center ball clearance, holds position. And so we're just seeing Reg kind of work his way into some of these slightly angled, tough hoop shots, but he's been making most of them. The longer ones are the ones he's been missing.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bounced into not a good position.
Yeah, not only a miss, but just a bad place to end up. I believe that's going to give Red the in-off.
Maybe a little. It does look pretty good for the in-off. Though it looks like Red's going for black here.
Yeah, maybe our angle isn't as good on the monitor here, but that blue sure looks good.
It does look juicy from there, but the other thing about this play, look where Red's ending up.
Yep.
He's one 14-yard, 15-yard miss away from controlling this hoop, controlling the next hoop. And sometimes against these top players, you've got to take a little bit more risk in order to win the game.
Exactly.
If he hits that in off, he's pushing blue towards wicket 7.
Yeah. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Reds just seems to hit these.
He does.
At such a high clip. It's just dead center.
Well, didn't he once hit like 66 out of 67 pegs from 14 yards?
I think it was 63 out of 64.
Yeah.
I know it was, whatever it is, I know he had 16 balls, so my guess is 64. Yeah. And he did 4 sets and missed 1 ball. And it was after, I think Reg could tell you probably a lot more accurately as well, but I believe he kind of works out on the swing trainer once every 2 seasons, and he kind of spends, from what I understand, 3 to 5 days, putting in multiple hours each day on the swing trainer, grooving a swing, and it normally lasts him about 2 seasons where he feels really confident in his swing, and then at once every 2 seasons he'll go back to the swing trainer and do his either 3 to 5 days. I'm not sure what it is exactly, where he's kind of grinding away on that swing just to make sure everything's in the right place.
Yeah.
But it was right after he'd finished his 3 to 5 days, and years ago, and he sure is consistent.
So one thing I think you've told me once, but that I found really interesting about his time on the swing trainer is that the most beneficial thing for him isn't as much the swing trainer as getting the stance the same every time.
Totally.
And the body lined up. And I know personally there's times where I feel like I can get set up well, I feel like I'm going to hit. And then there's times where I just can't feel like I get my body lined up straight, get it lined up, and
Let's take a photo.
You know, he does a really good job of getting his body lined up, you know, solely based on the fact that if you watch a lot of the top players, even if they're not casting continuously into the ball, there is some form of a cast. And
So Matt here,
Reg does not cast. He is, you know, getting his stance, making sure everything's square, kind of hovering the mallet over the ball, and
sorry
then
for
dropping it.
interrupting, but Matt here, you will go for yellow or red?
I'm gonna go for yellow.
Yellow. Ah, he got it.
It's a great shot.
He got it. It's a great shot. Yeah. So it's 4-4. Now Edmund and Karem. 5-4 to Edmund. Go Mo. We need anything. Yeah.
just
It
misses.
was very close.
And now we've
It's
seen that
3-3.
3-1 lead evaporate to 3-3.
That's
And-
what Kyle see, huh?
That's right.
Well, I didn't see it. I just know how much pressure Reg always puts on you. And again, we haven't seen Reg do anything but hit solid center balls. He hasn't taken on many tough hoop shots. He's taken on a couple when there wasn't other balls around.
Yeah, there was no consequence.
You know, no consequence. But we're seeing Greg attempt some tougher jump shots, having to clear a lot more. And, you know, this is a game of percentages. The more you can make your shots be easier and your opponent's tougher, you may not win every wicket, but over time, the percentages start to work in your favor. So,
I'm surprised.
a
with
little
this game.
surprised
Yeah,
with
me
that
too.
play. Yeah.
I thought that he will go for red. Or yeah.
You know,
Now-
but I think he's
now he-
banking on the fact that yellow may not get perfect position here. So,
It's even.
I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see yellow take position and blue take yellow.
yeah, I think red's just not quite good enough.
Yep.
Okay.
He might have an in-off possibility,
But
but
again, he's playing the shots to give Greg the tough shots. If Greg's going to win, he has to make some very tough shots.
Yeah.
And Reg is going to be right there with a layup if he misses.
Yes.
if he cuddles this, I'm gonna lose my mind.
So he's going to play on red.
I think he's gonna play on yellow. I don't think he
Yellow.
can make.
Yeah.
I don't think he can make red's shot that much more difficult. And if he hits red, then red's only got to hit black in the
7
center.
yard. Yeah.
Yep.
And if he hits yellow,
Oh, wow.
Oh. Why he hit it with a medium?
Because he
power?
wanted to hang around in scoring position.
Even.
Yeah. Keep
this
the
is one
pressure
of
on.
the this is
It
one of the
doesn't make sense
situations.
for me.
I
You know,
would.
he will go out for the 7 yards.
Once again, I will never question any decision Reg makes. So,
Yeah, sure.
oh, good shot.
What I was going to say is that's one of the situations that I wouldn't want an in-off.
I know.
An in-off is almost worse because, yes, you score, you win the hoop, great. And now Reg hits one good set and you're at a strong disadvantage at 8.
Blocked.
I think yellow has no shot at progressing red down the court. I think red's hampered. You know, that's one I would almost rather hit the wrong half, hit the left half.
But would you want to run it clean and give up the honeycut gambit?
I'll take 5-3 up every week. I don't care what the stats
I
say.
agree. Yeah. I think I was talking to Danny a little bit about it yesterday. And he said
This is a perfect position.
over the stretch where he was playing pretty well and keeping stats, when he was down 5-3 and first to 9, he won at a 69% rate. I'm guessing that back in those days when he was playing well, his overall win rate was probably higher. So I think he was probably still higher at 4 all than down 5-3.
Yeah.
But, it is interesting how often he was able to come back and win from that deficit.
So it was 4-3 to Karem in the third game, and now it's 6-4 to Edmund Fordyce.
Yeah.
I think we will not earn anything in this tournament. That's tough.
Well,
Can't wait to see you in the Egyptian Open.
Well, Edmund is one of those players that no matter what the score is,
Yes.
you are always at a risk that a couple minutes later you're going to be down.
Yeah.
He can string them on in a hurry.
Why don't we go over to 7?
And
See the
wait. This. Oh. Let's see. Oh, and
Greg almost.
Greg almost made the long hoop shot on 8.
That was close.
Yep, so
So what do you think? Edmund will go to the hoop or will go to the red?
looks like he's lining up towards red there.
Get off.
Yep. Oh, what a shot. Oh, it looks like it fell into a little hole there right on the post, so I don't think it's makeable. Puts a lot of pressure on
More
yellow to get to yellow or red to get in jumping position.
yeah.
So Reg has just run 8 to tie at 4-4.
So it's 4-4, yeah.
And Greg has about as long a shot possible to
the
get
9.
position at 9. This is a big shot right
Yeah.
here.
All right, so in our game that we're on right now, I don't think Black runs. Edmund's Black ball
Oh,
scores.
this is a perfect position from a very far.
Shot. So, yep, on the other long, Greg has just taken perfect position at 9. Reg will have to shoot at it with Mo.
We're
And
gonna-
I wonder about Black then, because Mo is trying to promote red.
Really? Oh, so black is makeable.
That I would be shocked if Black is makeable.
What a shot.
That's
shot.
a big shot, Mo.
So both courts simultaneously, we see really good shots. Reg just cleared Greg from in front of 9, and Mo just cleared his partner ball to where now he may have a possible in-off off of Black
Yeah.
there.
That was a great shot.
That's
That was a great
yeah.
shot.
That's a great shot.
Edmund laughing a little bit there.
Shaking his head. He realizes that
Yep.
Mo just played a phenomenal shot. I think he's going to tell him how good of a shot
Yep.
that was.
It was good.
All right, so now I think we got to see blue come in and try to block red on the hoop.
Yeah. That's may change the game. This ball. It's a momentum shot.
Totally.
Yeah.
Blue looks pretty good.
Little short of the
Just a
block.
little short.
So
So please
huge
move.
shot here.
Please move. We need something. We need go back home with any trophy.
We are a very unbiased commentating group here.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Shot.
perfect. No.
Places that black ball. Now, it looks like it's out just enough where I think Edmund can clear this.
Really?
I think so.
I think
It's risky. If he hits left half,
He maybe make it enter.
exactly. But I think if he hits right half, it's on that post. I think if he even hits post here, it sends it quite a ways.
So backing to the semi-final.
Oh, and he hits left half, puts it through.
I told you that will change the game. That was a momentum shot.
All right, so now it's
So I think
6-5 for
Greg
Edmund.
missed-
I think Greg just missed. Greg just ran 9 from the boundary.
ninth from the baseline. Oh, I thought he missed.
No, Reg is going up to 10, so
Okay,
huge
so-
shot there.
Yeah, from Greg.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
switch back
Yeah,
to
let's
the
switch
main
back,
draw.
please. Now it's 5-4 to
To Greg.
Greg, and I think Reg missed
and-
the position of the 10.
Coming down here must be tough because last game we saw Greg in almost that exact same spot with his first approach to 10.
And yes, the score is 5-4 to Greg.
It's not 5-5, it's 5-4.
5-4 to Greg, and that's coming up short with Red.
Here we go.
All right, big shot from Mo.
Yeah. Shot. Where's black?
So Reg is
Black is almost on the 13.
cut out this red ball. It's blocked it, I believe, on the hoop. Mm-hmm. And it's interesting to see what Greg does here. He might just play in, trying to play a block on black, and hope red can hit from it wherever it ends up. I don't really like clearing blue unless you love the jump, but it's just
It's a long one.
it's a long one. I think this is just block black. You could also clear black,
yep.
but
Clear black. You know,
Most likely you're going to be
for me,
blocked with blue.
You should wait.
it's too far for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should
Even
wait.
if you hit it in the
Just to
center,
see
you're
what
going to be a
is
long way away. He's played it really well.
Yes, he's got the block, and I think we'll see Reg just center ball yellow here.
Ball yellow. Or put a position and waiting.
Again, maintain control, make Greg come up with something great, which he has been doing quite a bit, but it gets tougher and tougher as you're trying to close the game out.
Yeah, I think we'll see Reg hit left half yellow. I don't think he wants to hit the center. He hits the center, red center ball's black, and you're looking at an issue for blue.
So Matthew,
Yeah.
if you are in the same
Oh, and Mo,
situation.
was he going for the jaws? And that looks unrunnable.
Oh. So Matthew, what you will do if you are in the same situation?
If I'm Reg,
Yeah.
I'm hitting the left half of yellow.
Okay.
Run the risk of yellow into black.
Yeah, it worries me that, if I'm playing a player of Greg's quality, I think he can get just left of center and wire black on red.
Yes.
And yellow sends blue a long way away.
If he gets black wired on red, he's in great shape. If he does not, Reg has that center ball on red. I think from what I've seen, these have been the shots where Greg has been just a little bit off. He hasn't controlled his back ball as good as Reg has this whole match. And see if he gets it here, just like that.
This
Yeah.
is very bad.
And now Reg's decision to center ball blue is looking a lot, or center ball with blue is looking a lot better. Because blue is still a threat.
Edmund shooting at yellow here, so must be runnable. Shot. All right, so Edmund just hits Mo out of the jaws from 14 yards. He's still up 6-5 on that court. We're having a battle at 10 in the main match here.
Yeah, 2 great games going on
Yeah.
as match finals. Game 3 over here on court 6 or on court 7, and game 5 in court 6.
That is a good center ball. That is a great shot from Greg there.
Yeah, dead center. got a lot of distance on blue and still kept yellow right beside the hoop.
That red ball should be close enough to black where one good clearance and he's in hoop running position and yellow's in defensive position. Good clearing position.
So Edmund is trying, I think, to scoring the 12th hoop.
No.
And he missed. So I think we're gonna see a tie break hoop.
Oh, black still has a chance. Oh, Reg came up awfully short there on that setup with blue. Did he run into yellow? I missed that.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah. Either way, a good shot. Oh.
So I want to say a big hi for Khalid Sarwat. You know Khalid Sarwat, our Egyptian player, yeah.
Oh, and Edmund with another cross-court clearance on the other lawn. Seeing some great shot making on both courts here. Oh. All right, so now with Greg not controlling the red ball there, it's looking pretty good with where blue is. You think he planned that, putting it in yellow's backswing?
I like to think that Reg thinks pretty far ahead. I don't think he's thinking that far ahead.
See, yeah, I thought he'd call a ref for this. Or stay? Stay. No, stay. Stay on 7, yeah.
Yeah. On 6.
On the
I think we just stay right here.
this is the semi-final.
the main knockout.
Semis, yeah.
Yeah.
We can keep them updated with 7 and. All right, so getting down to watch. So it looks like he's attempting a little jump shot stance clearance here, and
Doesn't look steep enough. No, it was.
it was, and great shot. Controlled his back ball better with that one than he has with the.
No kidding.
Actually, it's interesting. I feel like a lot of his 7-yard clearances, he's been hitting center ball, been getting his back ball to stop. When it's scutting down to the 3 or 4 yard, he's been just that little bit off. Oh, and is it a block?
It looks like it's covering just a piece.
It looks pretty good.
I think he blocked both.
Well, red's the one that matters because the yellow ball will not be there if blue still is.
Sure. So
Oh, no.
so it's 6-6 now in
Mo and Edmund.
Mo and Edmund.
Oh, and
This is
great
a
shot.
perfect shot.
He almost
I
went in
think
the
he
jaws.
was-
So,
Yeah.
so the other shot, or the other court, Edmund is set up fairly well, about what is that? About 3.5 yards
Yes.
back, and so we'll see. Mo will shoot on it. We'll stay on this the main knockout here.
We had
but we'll keep you
a question
updated.
from Egypt to our champ. Why you change your grip?
I started doing it about 10 years ago. I just feel like I have better control with the Irish grip. And I was a Solomon player growing up and switched over to Irish about 10 years ago just for the control. And it started as just positional play, and slowly it's worked to be, a lot more than that. Hoop running, soft clears, and it's kind of changed over the years. So that's the reason I switched back and forth. All right, I think we're going to see Greg take this
I
on.
think so.
This is a big shot.
Yeah.
No, it's very risky from Reg. He hid from red and he didn't block on yellow.
But again, that's Reg is making Greg come up with
Big shots.
big shots with
Yes.
tough shots. So far, Greg has been very good in these situations. We'll see if he can continue.
Oh, that can change everything.
Yeah, but I think red's open, so I think we're going to see blue clear red. And if red hits this well, there's a chance he takes position at 11 in the process.
You know, Safe, it's amazing how many times in a match it can change everything.
Winning shot attempt here.
Should we go?
I think there is.
Let's flip over to lawn 7 just to see this
see
hoop
the-
shot at
yeah.
13.
Hoop shot at 13 for the win.
I think Edmund
6-6, game 3.
from
Edmund
6-4.
Fordyce.
Yeah. And there
And
it is.
he
Great
runs
shot,
it.
Edmund.
It was a big game between Mo and Edmund.
Great.
Congrats, Edmund. Hard luck, Mo. And now we can go to court 6
Yep.
to see.
Back to court 6. So Reg has just cleared. Has just cleared Greg. To the west boundary, and Greg will have this to save the hoop. And also, Reg has blue directly behind hoop 11 in great position. So, big shot coming up here. I've seen him make a lot of these this week. Can he pull out another? You see how much time he takes just making sure his feet and his body are lined up. He's looking at his target, feeling his body, not looking at the mallet as much. It's a good looking swing, but to the left.
Yeah. So I think now we're going for 5-5.
Yep, and blue's illegally there.
Blue's legally there. Yellow and red are both quite a ways away. So I think you think he runs this hard or with control and tries to stop it short?
I think he's
Hit
going
that
to.
angle hard, probably.
I think he's going to run it hard just to be
Yeah.
safe. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot. It's 5-5. And I think yellow is offside.
What a great match.
Oh, yeah.
Game 5, 5-5, coming down to the wire.
So another question for Matt from Egypt. If you choose a double partner from Egypt, who you're going to choose?
Any doubles partner?
Yeah.
One person's going to be happy, the rest very offended.
Yeah, that's right. Wow. If I could pick one doubles partner from Egypt, I would say just because we have a relationship, I would say Mo. I would really enjoy playing with Mo. If it's not Mo, just playing with Fauzi or Yasser, either one of them would be
Okay.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All of these little positional shots are very important. So it's 5-5.
That's about
Good.
perfect.
Good position. So Matt, should he set up and clean with black?
As well as he's been clearing, I think this is
Yeah.
a set. And he's played it really well.
Yeah. I think it's really important that Greg gets a block here. Black on yellow.
It's very, very important.
He's looking at the line. It's a little strong.
Just a hair long.
Yep. Not only he doesn't get the block, but that could be affecting yellow's backswing for both the clear and the wicket shot.
Totally.
Not that he's going to be there.
No, Reg just hits these.
Yeah.
You know, sure, everybody misses, but I'm backing him to hit this. He's just been hitting these all tournament, all match.
Ooh.
A little bit of hard luck.
Yeah.
He hits a pretty good shot, catches a little bit too much on the right half, and yellow, instead of being, 15 yards, 14 yards away, it's
All right.
got a nice 1 yard stop shot.
Blake's asking you if you could have one doubles partner that's American. Who are you taking? I'm saying the GOAT, Jim Teal.
I'm going to take Simon Denchev. That's who I'm taking.
Get him before the rest.
That's right.
Smart
That's right.
play.
I'm making a futures pick. No,
Yeah, not too far in the future there.
that's right. No, I've played with a lot of the American guys, and I won a nationals doubles championship with Kyle, and 3 with Zach, 1 with Steven, and 1 with Charles Xavier, and I've had a lot of fun with a lot of people. But I mean, you really can't go wrong. I haven't won any nationals doubles titles with Tom, but Tom and I played doubles in the Open Shaw together and played really well and had a lot of fun. Zach and I have the history and the comfortability, but
I think you and Zach is unbeatable double.
we play really well together.
Yeah.
He's a lot of fun, and I think chemistry is a big part of doubles.
Yes, sure.
And we kind of feed off each other really well. But you really can't go wrong.
For me, my favorite partner is Amr Al-Ibiari.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a great player.
he is. So we're going to see Reg play in here, not taking a shot at Red. And, I think he realizes that even if he hits 4, 5, 6 good clearings in a row, he's still going to be in the same position if Greg can just keep hitting good positional shots. And, he's hoping for 1 miss. What about a British partner? If I need to go through all the countries, I can. But I would love to play with Jamie Birch. I think it'd be a lot of fun. He's an awesome guy, and I think he'd be a lot of fun to play with. Win or lose, Jamie's always in a good mood. So,
I feel a miss.
a great shot.
Great shot.
And Greg takes the 6-5 lead.
Yeah.
Guarantees the first shot to
13.
13, and hopefully he can battle out 12 here.
Yeah. And Greg won yesterday in game 3 on 13.
Yeah, against Tamer. It was a big game.
But this is, when you're playing a guy like Reg, this is when it starts to hit that, okay, I've got a chance to beat, an all-time great, world number 3 in golf croquet. And, Reg is, I don't want to say unfazed, but pretty close to it.
He at least has the outward appearance of being unfazed.
Yeah.
And it's always tough to look at and to, you feel like you're concentrating, and he just always looks calm.
Yeah.
He never looks like he has to be too much in the zone. He just is calm. And well, he probably does get nervous. Everyone gets nervous
But
if they
internally.
care. But he doesn't show it, and he handles it as well as anyone.
That's right.
I think that's one of the things that made his legend.
Blake, what about a Mexico partner? Keep going.
taking Rig Zazueta.
Now, if I was Greg, I'd prefer that yellow ball just a little further up. If red does not hit this,
If I'm Greg,
black can't get down to 13, but it can get to get down close enough to where he's got a good chance of hitting that first clearing and
if
making
I'm
it a
playing,
50-50 hoop.
I will only set up.
Oh, I'd be going for black all day here.
Yeah.
You have to take this on. Your next shot's going to be longer on blue. Black can get up close to 13. There is nothing gained from setting up.
This is a big shot.
This is a big shot.
If he hits it, I mean, he's looking strong.
Yep.
This is just one of those you have to take. It's just you hit it, and it shows that you're not backing down. You're not hoping Reg makes a mistake.
Yeah.
And again, I feel like this has been his strength all tournament. Kind of this length, longer. He's been hitting these well.
That's a
Center.
big shot.
This could change the outcome
Oh
of the
my
match.
gosh.
No.
He might have
I
gotten
think
wide.
He may have.
I think Greg won. I think he got blocked.
It's really close.
Yeah.
If it's not wired, it's close.
Rick liked your choice.
That's right.
But how?
I've got to say, Rick has my favorite jump shot style of all time.
It's up there. I mean, it's top notch.
But I
love
this
it.
is. Can we get this same angle right now, but zoomed out? Can we zoom out just to see what this line looks like? Oh wow!
Oh,
Wow!
I think
It may
going
be
to
open on the hoop.
wicket.
Yeah, I think it's open on the hoop, but not yellow.
I think there's a possibility, no joke, that if he doesn't have a hoop shot, he's playing for the flick off of blue.
Really?
There's nothing else. He has nothing on yellow.
Yellow?
I think if he was playing the flick off of blue, he would have taken longer. He likes to look at those things. I think he's got hoop here.
All right.
All right.
So this was.
I think that clear. I think that clear is such a confidence boost.
It is.
I don't see Greg missing this.
No.
So this is.
Yeah, let's see how
that
close this was to the
a
hoop.
Big match.
Oh, I
He
think
had
the hoop
plenty of
was-
room. Yeah, he had
Yeah,
plenty of
hoop
room.
was open.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing I think a lot of players can learn from Greg here is when he doesn't feel 100% comfortable, he backs away.
Yeah.
And I know personally, it's easy to get a little impatient and say, all right, I'm just going to correct it in my swing. Wow.
Oh no!
Reg already had his hat off, was walking up to congratulate him, and now a jump shot here changes everything. Yellow can't get
You
up
can
to the
see
hook.
the face of Reg.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh, let's see this again here.
this is tough.
Where does this go?
Greg will never forget this ball ever.
We'll see.
He will never
looked
forget
pretty
it.
Yeah, it did not look that far off.
I think it caught just a
Yeah.
touch of the
Any
near
chance
wire.
we can? Let's see the jump shot here.
I think there is no option of missing.
No, there's always an option of missing.
No, not with Reg. In this critical situation, I don't think so.
No, I think we get a make here.
Yeah.
The only question is, will the ball cause court damage and will it be called? Great shot.
All right. To the hook. Wow.
To the hook. All right, and now
Oh, the
yellow can't get up
13th.
there. He needs a good set with red.
Yeah.
Luckily,
But
because
I
of the
think
clear
there-
on black, red is legal.
Yep.
And so he's got a good chance to get a good set. And both,
does, but-
He's a little bit nervous now, or what?
sure.
Oh, yeah.
I think he had trouble with his
shot of
nervous
that jump.
system.
I'm going for a really good set here.
Yep.
Can figure the importance of the center ball? What happened if a center ball, the blue? That if yellow center balled the blue.
Well, yellow
going
center
to
ball
the
to
wicket.
blue, then black's going to clear him. You have to take on that hoop shot. He's going to make that
And
most of the time.
See the result now.
Hey, he just missed.
Yeah.
It was the right choice. You're gonna miss shots.
The outcome has nothing to do with if it was the right choice or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to make that 9 out of 10 times. He's going to win that match. I think that is I think it's the right choice. I think the fact that yellow ended up in the worst position possible is bad luck, but doesn't have any effect, and he's still first to 13 with red.
I always like to look at it that, you know, if he woke up this morning and someone said, "Hey, you get a 1.5 yard hoop shot to beat Reg Bamford today, are you going to take it or not?"
Yeah.
The answer is always going to be yes.
And that is
Pretty
good. Oh, it's a tougher hoop shot than he just missed, but
But I think he's
Again-
hided from black.
just
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's wired on black. We've got confirmation on that. Is blue open?
Yeah, I think so.
Blue's
Yeah.
got about half a ball.
Half a ball?
Yep.
Yes.
We can see it now.
Yeah.
Black's completely hidden. Blue's got about half a ball.
And because yellow can't get up there, you've got the option of playing in with one,
Oh,
shooting at the
taking the
other, and
position.
you are putting a lot of pressure on red's hoop shot.
Is it going to start breaking? No, it's lovely.
No, that's
it's
perfect.
Great. Oh, this is perfect. Oh.
All right, so now Greg's looking at blue's line to red. I have a feeling he may go for the block here, trying with yellow. I don't think he can get up anywhere near the hoop.
Greg's just seeing what he has. I don't mind going for the block. You know, you might say, well, you're going to be way out of the play, stuck behind the hoop. But the way I look at this is if red misses the hoop, I lose the match.
Exactly.
You know, I'm just selling everything I have into red taking this.
And I don't think he can really get anywhere in contention,
Totally.
you know?
It's a nice view here of all the spectators coming over to watch this final hoop.
Yeah.
We've had pretty good groups the last 2 afternoons.
Yeah.
Coming out to watch. The mornings, it's pretty quiet, and then the afternoon just starts to heat up, and a lot of people are showing up, which is fun to see. Nobody's asleep. That's good. Yeah.
It's a little short of what he wanted.
All right. Big shot.
Big shot here.
This is a good angle right
Great
here.
view, yeah. Love it.
Looks good.
It's close.
Looks
He's
good.
got it.
Oh,
What a
that's
shot.
a big shot.
What a shot.
And with yellow where it is,
You still almost have to
you
take hoop.
almost have to shoot it.
Yeah,
I think it's very difficult.
it is. But what are the other options?
What a shot.
There is no option.
There's no other. That's the
There is
thing.
no
You
option.
have to take hoop.
But
It's
I think he's taking black.
he's looking at black there.
Yeah.
I just don't see how you get back in this.
Yeah.
This is a terrible night for Greg.
An in-off would be.
In-off would be crazy.
In-off would be incredible. Oh. And I think that is going to be a tough hill to climb.
Yes.
I think Greg realizes now.
Yeah.
If you're going for the in-off there, which hitting that much on the side, I think he was, I think it's a whole lot easier just to score the wicket straight. Because if you miss, you're giving all that wiring opportunity anyway.
Totally.
It's the same upside with a lot more downside.
Exactly.
And a lot tougher shot.
One good positional shot here. Could seal it.
Yep.
Looks long. Sit.
And yellow's open.
Yellow's open.
He's got a
It's
chance.
open, but red's closed.
He's got life.
Yep. Yeah. Before that shot, he would be ecstatic with this. So he's happy.
Oh.
He almost got really lucky.
I know.
So that's very tough for Greg.
Find it interesting. I
He
felt like
catch
he
the win. He catch
Yep.
it.
But he did not take as much time on that clearance shot as he has been on all of the others.
Yep.
I think he started to be a little bit.
I have seen only once in my life somebody win from this position.
That was
Muhammad Taha in 2023.
Taha, 2023.
clearing through the back of the hoop, and then the
a
next
jump
shot, the jump from the
From the
baseline.
baseline, yeah.
Most incredible
So
finish
big
I've
hi
seen.
to Mido. And actually, he's the champion of this year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reg going for the block on the hoop.
Wow. All right, it's long.
Red's got half a ball.
Oh, red can't see half a ball? Okay.
Half a ball of red.
We're told that half a ball of black is open.
Oh, how?
I'm surprised. If he was going to try
Why
something
you
like
didn't
that,
get to
I
block
would have
the yellow?
gone hoop, I think.
Hoop or block the yellow?
See, Reg has hit one at half a ball from this distance. Let's see if Greg can return the favor.
I would be impressed if he hits this
If he did it.
After, I know.
after the two shots he's played.
Yep. He's taking his time again, though, so he's calmed himself down. Close.
Back peels blue and misses black by a whisker.
Wow.
Yeah. This
This one's
actually, we need to mention that Greg did a great tournament.
Let's see black score. I've missed plenty of those myself. Gosh, that was close.
wow.
It was close.
2 balls went through the hoop backwards there and missed.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
great
that
shot.
does it. What a comeback. And that means we will have a Bamford Essex final.
Yeah.
I know you're looking forward to that, Matthew. You always relish the opportunity to play the top players. And
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm here. You know, it's get a chance to play other top guys and
so I'm looking for tomorrow match. Sorry, Reg, I know that you are a legend, but I'm going tomorrow for Matthew.
well, I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of fun, and he's a great player, all time great, and you know, the first final we've played since 2020, so it'll be fun, and we'll see how everything pans out. I want to take some time before we sign off here to thank the I Do live streaming crew for the work they've put in the last 2 days, and on our Pro Am Day on Monday, this crew did the World Championship for us in October, and you know, these guys on the cameras out there in the hot sun all day, you know, capturing the moment for you guys and for us to go back and watch, and they've done a really good job. You know, keeping track and just the quality of the product that we're putting out is phenomenal. So I want to give a big shout out to them, and we've mentioned David and Adam and the work they've put in, as
Rocky
well
and
as
Elaine.
Rocky and Elaine, and then Tate
Tate and Bill. Sure.
Absolutely. So
Everyone is doing a great effort.
Yeah, it's been a great event, and we kind of get to round things off tomorrow, and look forward to the final. So
Yeah, and I think we're going to be getting Reg up here in a minute for an interview.
all right, so
So we'll hear from the winner.
Here.
I think we already have
Yeah, I
somebody
think
going to get him,
They're already going to get him, so he'll.
and I'll let you guys interview Reg. And
All right, you go.
Yeah, you go.
Start getting ready for tomorrow.
that's right. Yes, I gotta go get some prep in.
Yep. All right, so great finals that we just saw there. Some very clutch shooting from Reg. One missed hoop shot that I'm sure Greg's gonna like back, but overall great tournament, great performance. I'm sure he couldn't ask for
I
a
think
better opportunity there. That one will sting, but overall he played really well and put himself in a position to win.
he made a great tournament, but I think that Greg will never forget the 12th hoop. Thank you. He will never forget this.
Well,
goal.
there's always hoops that we're gonna remember. Always shots that we wish we would have back. That's the nature of sports. That was it was a very missable shot, but it was a shot that
So
he's happy he worked himself into.
I'm watching Greg for all the tournament. I don't think so that he miss a ball like that.
I'm sure he has. It looks from the outside. We all remember the ones.
In a critical
It's a tough one.
situation like that,
But we've all been there, and we feel for him because we know what it feels like. But he had a great tournament. He'll play tomorrow against Tom Balding for the third and fourth game.
Yeah.
That'll be a fun one to watch. I think that'll be next to the main finals. But I know I'm really looking forward to watching Matthew and Reg.
Me too.
Yeah, I think
that will be an unforgettable match.
it will be fun. It's going to be a fun contrast in styles. You have Reg who tries to keep the match boring who tries to rely on fundamentals and hit great touch shots, and Matthew who is so dynamic, who has all facets of the game and likes to come up with a lot of creative shots and creative problem solving.
And we saw that today in the semifinals. In the both of the semifinals, we had saw the strategy of the two players.
Yeah, so I think we're in for a treat tomorrow. I know I'm looking forward to watching it.
We are waiting. Reg, I think, is coming.
Yep, I think
now.
Reg is on his way.
Yeah.
Also, Sunday and Monday, I just want to let you all know we'll be having the Kamal Cup at my home club at Mountain Lake, the U.S. versus Egypt.
Best club in USA.
We'll be live streaming it somewhere, maybe on Sharif's channel, but we'll send something out for that, so you can watch that. Please join in.
Yeah.
I think I hear Reg coming up the stairs now, so we'll have him in a minute.
Congrats,
All right. Congrats, Reg.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well played.
Great match.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Match, yeah.
Please.
Thanks.
Yeah, come
Have a seat right in the center.
right in the center. Yeah.
You stay in the middle. So first, congrats, champ. It was a big game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge.
We saw you take off your cap
Well, yes.
in the 12th.
Well, of course, because Greg had it couldn't have been much more than 4 or 5 feet. And he hasn't been missing them all day.
Yeah,
that's what he has not missed one of those all day long.
Listen, that's what I told you.
And what I was going to do is I was going to take my cap off and shake him by the hand, and so that anyone watching couldn't make out who won or lost that match, because that was just one of those great matches.
Yes.
It really was a classic. It really was.
Because it just came down the wire.
Yeah, it was.
And it could have been me and it could have been Greg, but that was a hell of a match.
So I have a question for you for the 13th hoop.
13th hoop, yeah.
5th game. Why you tried to block the hoop by the blue? Why you didn't just get another scored position or trying to block on yellow or trying to get the hoop?
Because I was on the wiring line
Okay.
to wire, and I thought I had about a 75% chance of getting a block on him running the hoop.
Okay.
And I mean, I probably left him about 2 or 3 millimeters. As it happened, he hit it full square. Yeah. And as it happened, it then ran straight to the hoop and missed my ball by next to nothing. I mean, it just so maybe you were right, but I just thought that the odds of me winning, even if I didn't get the block,
Okay.
were still going to be better than coming back, because he just had to run that hoop. And if there was a ball in the way, well, then the only way that he could do it was to rush my ball through that hoop. Now the chances of that happening were minuscule. So a 75% chance at block, I thought that was the right thing to do. But I have the greatest of respect for Egyptian players, especially when it comes to tactics, because you guys are superior to us, and maybe you were right. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
So, I was it was interesting watching that game. I thought tactically, the whole game, you were working yourself into easier positions, and he was making tougher shots.
For sure.
And
the whole match.
The whole match.
Yeah.
And it's just, I like to play the game a little bit like you, where my goal is to make my opponent take tougher shots than I'm taking and pull them off to win. And, watching how patient you were that whole match and how he was making tough shot after tough shot. And instead of panicking, you kept the pressure on, you kept forcing him into those positions. He'd pull it off, you'd force him into another one. He gets up 3-1, you force him into another one. And eventually, it pays off in the end. And, I think for myself, for all the viewers, it's a great lesson in patience and in fundamental croquet and making things as easy as possible.
Look, he was shooting really well. In the second game, I mean, he shot absolutely fantastically. And I realized that he had his shooting game on. I actually didn't have my shooting game on. For some reason, I was kind of missing to the left. Sorry, to the right a bit. But going into games 4 and 5, I said, Rich, just put that ball right in front of that hoop. And also, the script that I have in my head about how I approach a match like this is you have to be patient. And people can't have a purple patch for 10 hours. They will have a purple patch for 10 minutes or 20 minutes, but just be patient because he can't always hit. If he always hits, I'm going to lose whatever I do. Okay, just be patient and put the ball in front of the hoop. Try and do my clearances in the middle. I mean, how was my clearance at hoop 11? Because I thought I had it.
It was perfect.
I thought I had it bang into the one
so
upright.
For you, let's accept the 12th hoop. What is your turning point in this game? What do you think that makes you win this game?
Yeah, were there any outrageous flukes? Not really. Like, I really just had to sort of hang in there. Just as you said, Carl. I think I went 4-2 down. I was 5-3 down.
Yeah.
And like Rich, just hang in there. Just be patient. And was there a turning point? Obviously, hoop 12.
Hoop 12.
And hoop 13, where I had to snick that 2-inch ball that I had behind. I mean, that was it was funny because I knew I was going to hit it.
Yeah. Really?
I absolutely knew I was going to hit that. For the 2 or 3 minutes that I had thinking about it, I could see myself hitting it. And I was always going to give a good shot at it. But yeah,
that's a nice feeling.
Yeah.
Another another thing that I think everyone notices about you, and you mentioned you were getting ready to shake his hand so that no one could tell who won the match.
Yeah.
And I think when you play more than most players, more than just about anyone, you can never tell by your body language whether you're winning or losing.
Yes.
And you always look, you know, there's some people who look really focused, some people, you just look calm out there. And
All the time.
I know that in sports, if you care about something, you're going to get nervous. So I know there's nerves, but how much of that is, you know, what you've worked on to make sure that you have the outward appearance of being calm?
Actually, the main questions, how you can hide your nervous. That's what's impressive. In this game, especially, you are down all the game. All the game.
But yeah, but that doesn't mean that I should be nervous.
You are playing the semi-final of the U.S. Open, fifth game,
Okay.
and you
fine,
are losing. You are down, and how you are not nervous? Tell me, please, because that's my biggest problem in croquet. I'm getting nervous.
I'm not sure that I have an answer for you. I just was not nervous. Look, I do consciously try and keep my heart rate down. Okay, so there's certain techniques that one can employ to slow your heart rate down, and I think that's very important. Also, what should you be thinking when you are, 5-3 down, or 6-5 down in a world's final, whatever, or 6-2 down? What should you be thinking? And you have to coach yourself and train yourself as much as you train yourself on your 7-yarders. You have to train yourself on how you're going to think. What are you going to think? What are you going to say to yourself? Because you don't want to leave that to chance. You don't want to leave that until you're in that particular situation, because then you get quite flustered, right? You must know what to think when you're in certain situations, and I do practice that. I do. Practice by not even being on the lawn without even a mallet in my hand.
And I think to me, that's one of the most interesting parts about sports in general. I competed in tennis, and everyone emphasizes the physical aspects a lot. And I know you've put the time in physically, but the most impressive thing to me when I watch is that mental aspect, and how you are always calm, you're always looking the same, and you always kind of have that smile on your face, that you're showing that you're there. And I think that's what a lot of us can learn, is that doesn't happen by chance, that is something that you work on, that it's just as important to work on that as the physical aspect. And so I think that's a great insight.
So thank you, champ. Looking forward for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Always
I think it's going to be a tough match for me tonight. I'm going to have to play better than I did today.
Yes.
But
it'll be a tough match for both.
For both of you,
we are looking forward to the show.
But that's our luck.
Yes.
That's our luck.
You very
I'm
much,
lucky
guys.
that I'm attending this event and seeing this big final.
Yep.
So can't wait. Let's take the photo.
Nope.
We got a photo with Matthew, and now we had the photo with Reg. Good luck tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you very
Good
much,
luck,
guys.
and
Thank you.
thanks for watching.
Thank you for watching.
Until tomorrow, we'll see you all later.
See you.
And what we'll do is
Come around. I'm going to give you a quick tour of this facility. We have 12 fully sized professional courts and 4 on the way by the end of the year, plus 1 practice court. The NCC is also the home for the USCA and the National Croquet Club. Let's come in. Come on. You can come and play. You can also have lunch and drinks with St. James, the premier caterer in the Palm Beach County. But I want to first have a quick stop at our pro shop, because you can come here whether you're a social player or a very avid player. And first stop is going to be for our equipment. We do carry mallets from all the international brands plus local makers. You can try any mallet as long as you want when you play on our courts before you're going to make your final purchase. Obviously, like any other pro shop, we have a full line of apparel so you can look good and sharp when you play, ladies and gentlemen. For summer and winter, you can order online or come directly in shop in our pro shop. We also have a lot of equipment that is going to be for your backyard or for your local club in terms of equipment, in terms of information to play croquet and rules, and for your own equipment. And finally, you can always find a gift for your best friend or somebody at home before you head back home. So let's make a final stop. Let's grab a hat and let's join me. We're going to go and play a game of croquet together because it's always a great day to play croquet. Let's go.
Thank you once again to our sponsors and supporters, the Palm Beach Sports Commission, Oakley Woods Croquet, White Tie Croquet, Karen Weiss Fine Art, and Chris Weiss. All of our platinum donors, which you see right there, our gold donors, our silver donors, they make it all possible. And just to wrap up now, this is our bracket. Tomorrow, we'll see Matthew Essick, who took Tom Balding in three straight games. And you just met Reg Bamford, who took Greg Fletcher all the way to 5 games and the hook. So we will be here tomorrow morning. We don't have a start time yet for that game, but if you look on YouTube, you will see a countdown to the time that we expect that to be broadcast. Probably about 9:30 is what I would imagine on a Sunday morning. Okay, so for all of us here at the National Croquet Center, it's Michael Kolowich signing off, and thank you so much also to the crew at I Do Video. They have done such a fabulous job with the live streaming. And we are grateful to them. All right? So thank you all, and see you tomorrow. Okay, clear.